just you and me, Rame. Strange things happening tonight. Strange occurrences. But it's okay. I love strange occurrences. It means energy is moving. Let's take some of this. I'm gonna clean it. I'm gonna clean it off just right. We're gonna be going on interstellar travel tonight, regardless of what happens, regardless of how many people are here. Alright, but I have a feeling things are gonna get really interesting once we make it to outer space. Once we make it to outer space. Moving forward and growing. Love gives us richly all things to enjoy. Hello, Zay. By day and by night, we are advancing, moving forward and growing. Love gives us richly all things to enjoy. There should be the sound of temple bells in the background. Hey, Zay, I'm doing great. Question for you, Zay, since you've chimed in. How does my voice sound on this microphone? 1 and 2. Can you hear bells in the background, and are they all blended? Because I really want it to be a perfect listening experience for people. Welcome, Nikki. Welcome, Bart. Welcome, folks who are coming in. I want this to be a true tingly experience for everyone who's coming in tonight, because it's going to involve some interstellar travel. Sonic, welcome. Christina, welcome. Come on in, everybody. Come on in and get some tingles. The idea here is better voice, better sound, better lighting, space travel. That's the goal at hand this evening. So just let me know that everything is good. Sonic, thank you for the live. Jack, welcome. Nice to see folks coming in. My name is William, and I'll be taking us into outer space this evening. Ariana, Isa, L, Boober Scooper, 301, welcome. Welcome everybody, come on in. And if you would be so kind as to just let me know if it's dialed in. I did a lot of recording earlier today to make sure you had bells from the temple coming in and nice tingles from this voice. Thank you, I see love. Sonic, thank you. Zai, thank you. Jordan, welcome. It's nice to see everyone's love coming through. Just know, I went into my old sound production studio and grabbed some of the things that I had packed away for a while, and I thought to myself, I can make an improvement upon this Apple iPhone mic. Me, Space Lizard joined. TJ joined. Sonic, thank you for the likes. Hi, Liana joined. Christina, thank you for the follow. Oh, and I see a mosquito in the room, and I'm gonna get it. Linz, nice to see you. Come on in, everyone. The mosquito is picking up my carbon dioxide. It's gonna come on over, and I'm gonna mute the microphones like this. That's right. I have a microphone mute tonight. Very happy about that. Sonic, thank you for following. Root Beer, you too, following. Look at all of you beautiful people coming in. I see it happening. I see people want to go to outer space tonight. They're like, listen, we didn't go to X City last night. I don't know. Is this guy for real? Is he going to take us? Yes. I'm going to take us to outer space tonight. And I'm going to get this mosquito as soon as it comes over. I'm going to get it. Hello, Thick and Loving 211. Hello. How are you this evening? Bryce, thanks for the lifts. Elizabeth, welcome. How's everyone doing tonight? We got 13 people in the room right now. Just coming in. Probably had a long day. Maybe you're in part of a longer day. I'm great. Thank you for asking now. Thick, if you could help me to let me know if the sound is good. You might hear sounds of the temple bells in the background. If they're too loud, I can easily bring them down. Also, the sound of my voice right here can easily bring it down, and just dial it in before we make our interstellar travel. Thank you for saying that, Jesus. Thank you. Very relaxing. Could fall asleep right now. That's beautiful. It sounds perfect, relaxing. I'm so happy. Thank you. I spent a few hours today. It says I couldn't pin that, but I want to. Oh, there we go. 2 times a charm. Thank you, Jesus, for saying that. You know, I spent a few hours today just dialing in this microphone so that you can really hear my voice, so that you can fall asleep. And I also put a few extra sounds in place, and I'm going to play one for you now, since we're actually all here. It's time for us to get into the plane. My name is William Vincent Carlton, and I'm your captain speaking from Immortal Words Airlines. Yes, Sammy. Welcome to podcast quality, William Vincent Carlton. It's official now. So listen to this. We've got a mute button. We've got my whispers up close. We've got lighting. We've got temple bells, but we've got something else. Hang tight. Flying fortress now. Can you hear that? We've got a flying fortress. Detector Pro says, I know once you start my head twitches will tone down tremendous. Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Detector, that's a really kind thing to say. Thank you. The taps will be great. Did I get the mosquito? I almost got the mosquito. The taps right now will be great. It's coming. Don't worry. I'm here to serve you. And I've got 2 beautiful mics set up for the taps tonight. And we're going after we get to 30,000 feet above sea level. We're disembarking for deep outer space tonight. And I've actually got a spaceship for us. We're going to be going on the USS Voltaic for interstellar travel for the next month. We will be traveling directly to Wolf 1061C, which is 13.8 light years away. We're going on a spaceship tonight, Sammy, that has enough room for all of us, just so you know. And it's got a VIP lounge for subscribers. But you'll have a chance to enjoy this beautiful spaceship. I've got the whole thing, captain's log, the whole deal, holodeck, alien species, we're doing it all. Hey, Danny, welcome back. Stella, thank you for sharing. Oh, it's so nice to see all of your love and everything coming in. So how does the flying fortress sound right now with our ship as we rise up? Does it sound good? Is it too loud? Too quiet? Because we can always get some radio chatter if we'd like. I've got some radio chatter. Hexagons are the bestigons. That is the funniest name. That's the best name. I wish I had that name. That mic sounds good. Thank you. I know, right? Yes, it's the best. Mexico is the best to go. I love that movie, La Casa de mi Padre. I'm not talking about movies tonight. So much love coming through right now. This is so great. So listen, we've got intimate mic volume tonight. Got taps for the screen, but they're taps with a slight slap delay, so it's like horse sounds. Like a horse galloping. Hey, Austin, welcome. Nice to see you. Maddie wants to know the secrets. This is a Blackwing pencil, Maddie. It's a special edition. Special edition. I think this is an Arloca 3 special edition, if I'm not mistaken, with a special copper cap. The copper cap is for... Yes, the copper cap is for love. Love. Love that pencil. Thank you, Maddie. It's a special one. I've got others. These are some of my personal favorites right here. This one's from Lake Tahoe. This is the Lake Tahoe version. It's very rare. Very, very, very rare. And this one's also another rare one, but I don't know what it stands for. I have a lot of them. But it's like coppery. Anyway, let's go back to the tap. We're now, this is your captain speaking, just letting you know we are now at 3,900 feet above sea level. Maddie says pencils are so cool and so slept on. They're so easy to collect. Yes, Blackwing pencils. Blackwing pencils are the best. You know, a penny is made of copper shell with zinc on the inside. I did not know that, Sammy. That is pretty good knowledge. Dropping some knowledge. Never knew that until chemistry this year. That's cool. I didn't know that until now. Welcome. And then hexagons are the bestigons, said to Sammy. It also takes 1.5 pennies to make a penny. Unheard of. There are some serious fact drops happening right now, like rare drops of facts. They're kind of like rare items, but in the form of facts. Hexagons, if you want to drop knowledge all night long, that's what we're here for. Oh my god, did the tapping boost my school grades by any chance? If you believe, Sammy, if you believe. Real question, because, oh my lord, they're bad. I guess the best we can do is repair. Repair some things. We'll use some quartz for repair. I see this mosquito right here and I'm taking it as a challenge. It's like, it's trying to go to the blue light. Okay, Hexagon says 1 gram of uranium 235 is 20 billion calories. Wow, that's pretty wild. That's pretty crazy. I did not know that. This is smoky quartz. Smoky quartz. Smoky quartz. Yes, it's smoky. It's smoky. Octothorpe. You folks are coming in, dropping knowledge. Like, what happened? Everyone said, listen, we're gonna come in here. We're gonna drop some knowledge on this guy. Did you know that your skeletal? Wow. Hey, did you see that film, Oppenheimer? It's pretty incredible. Did you know there was no cinematic computer graphic effects in that film? It was all practical effects in the film Oppenheimer by our good old friend Christopher Nolan. I got the mosquito. Yes, I got it. I got it like Mr. Miyagi right there. Totally got it. Yeah, the film by Christopher Nolan has only practical effects and no computer-generated effects, including the effects that are used for vision, are all practical, which is pretty awesome. Okay, here we go. Immortal 1, Mosquito 0. It's official. It's official, so listen. Even though we're 7,000 feet above sea level right now, I feel like we might need a little bit of a boost, a little nitro boost. So I'm going to give you a little bit of motivation for us to disembark this evening by just giving you a little taste of our spaceship. So hang on a second while I give you a taste. Sammy says this is making me sleepy and I still have stuff to do. That is a conundrum. I put on the nitro boosts. Welcome to the USS Voltaic, our vessel for interstellar travel that we will be taking for the next month or so. Welcome. I did not know that hard. It seems like it could be just me. It seems like people are ready for some interstellar travel tonight. We're going to do some interstellar travel tonight. And I'm not going to be your captain. Actually, I will not be your captain. Jonathan Hart will be your captain this evening. And Jonathan Hart has assigned me as his official scribe. So while I am... Is that really you? Okay. I didn't know that, really. Okay. It could be that I have a family member in the room right now. It could be there's a family member in the room right now. It could be. So, I am the official scribe this evening for Jonathan Hart. And I will be for the next month or so, as we make our distance 13.8 light years from planet Earth to Wolf 1061c. That's right. Thank you, Unit, for following. And welcome all space travelers. And it never came back. Listen, can everyone hear the spaceship hull right now? Is everyone listening to the spaceship sound? Can you hear it? I just want to be sure that you hear it. It could be really light, but it's there. Hey. Yes, thank you for saying yes, that is good. Sarah, welcome. Welcome to the USS Voltaic. Hexagon says yes, sir. Yes, very faintly, but yes. Okay, check this out. Tell me if this improves. How's that? A little better? Is that sounding a little better for everyone? Alright, nice. Welcome to the USS Voltaic. Good, thank you everyone. Welcome to the USS Voltaic. Now, if this gets too loud for comfort, you just let me know and I dial it back down. Yepperoni, I dig it. I'll just dial it back down until we are absolutely in tingle zone, okay? Want to focus on the beeping or the taps? It's called, here, we're gonna go to a different part of the spaceship right now. We're gonna go to a different part. Sorry. Different part. This is more like the engine room. Can everyone hear the engine room? This is the engine room. Antonio, thank you for following. Yes, okay, people like the engine room. This is official. in, Hyper, thanks for the chime in. Sammy, you too. Hexagons are the best of guns. Been dropping some knowledge. Everyone's dropping knowledge. Later, girl, for the like. I see it happening. We're already at 10,300K. 10,000K, 300. Sorry. I got ahead of myself for a moment. That's okay. 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 I just want to show some love to everybody here coming in. Zach, thanks for the follow. Oh, thanks for the follow. Hey, you know what, Hexagons, whatever it is, you're alive, right? You've got consciousness on this day. That's a win. That's a W. That's a W. Lord says, did you know the most expensive main man thing ever is the... I didn't know. I imagine it's probably a lot of collaborative expense. Hexagons, I just need to just like drop out of school. Hey, look, each and every person's got their own story and trajectory, and they're gonna take it and go with it and do what they will. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But we've already passed beyond the International Space Station at this point in time. We have already gone beyond. So listen, in order for us to make it to Wolf 1061C in a month, it's 13.8 light years away. We have to use warp speed technology. It's like fold space warp. We got folks coming in here dropping more. This is unbelievable. Hello, Liamcito. Hello, Liamcito. Hola, buenas noches. Hola, Teme. Hola, Teme, Liam. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Stacks, thanks for following. It's great to see everybody coming in here tonight. Liam, get ready. We're going space travel. So prepare yourself. Prepárate. Prepárense. Porque vamos. Hola. Hola, 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 hola. Hola, hola. Okay, so listen, folks. We're now officially going into outer space. We're at 10,000, almost 11,000 feet. It doesn't really apply since we're already in space, so here's what's going to happen. Once we get to 30K, I'm going to open up a new area of the spaceship for people to access. So at 30K, we're going to open up the VIP lounge, and I'm going to introduce you to the many different things on the menu that are available here on the USS Voltaic. At 40K, we're going to the bridge. At 50K, we're going to go to the Hollow-M deck, and I'm going to introduce you to the Newman machine and all the great features that are here on board this evening. So, buckle in. It does not mean sub-only chat. Don't worry. Hello, City. It means everyone's going to get to access crazy places on this ship. Hello, DC. Thanks for the comments and the kindnesses. Winifred, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Everybody coming in here. It means a lot to me. It means a ton to me that you're here. And I'm just imagining that we're all having a good time. We're all having a good time. Hello, 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 Winifred. Welcome to the USS Voltaic. Make yourself comfortable. Make yourself comfortable. Have fun. Alright, so while we are here, just so you know, I've been assigned as the official scribe as we go through various habitable zones on our way to the Ophiuchus stellar system. What will happen is we're going to pass by different stars, different planetary systems. We're probably going to come across a few different singularities, make some jumps along the way. But the bottom line is, as we have interactions with other species, it is my job to write about it by asking the computer to effectively be my scribe. Now, if you are a subscriber and would like specific travel points to happen, by all means make your suggestions. Of course, everyone can make their suggestions, but I will be paying close attention Yes, definitely, Liam. Definitely we will play Roblox. And you folks in the chat right now, it better be PG. Better be PG. Because I've got family on right now, so be good. Okay, definitely, Liam. Definitely, buddy. That's a promise. So everyone be good. Keep it together. Keep it together, keep it together, keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. Like in Bowfinger. For those who have seen the movie Bowfinger, very funny movie. Very underrated funny movie. Alright. Liam, I got this over at Teotihuacan. La Casa de los Sueños. There's another mosquito in here. I cannot believe this. It's almost as if the mosquitoes came in right at the time. Hey, Kara, thank you for following. Winona, I see you just came in. Welcome. Yeah, cool. It's gonna be fun. I know you love stones. I know you love stones. So, this is a good one. Hello, Winona. Welcome back. Welcome to the USS Voltaic. We are currently on trajectory for Wolf 1061c. Habitable planet, exoplanet, about 3 times the size of planet Earth. And it is in tidal lock, so we'll be going to the side that is habitable. The atmosphere is thick enough to keep us at a decent temperature on that side that is in darkness most of the time, but all the same. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time going there. Hey, Trisha. Hello. Welcome. Trisha is a celebrity. Let's just say it. Trisha is the best moderator, subscriber, / human being. Let's start with human being first, and moderator / subscriber in the known universe. So everyone, welcome Trisha to the chat. Let's see. That would be around the horizon. Are you asking me, hexagons? It's going to be the first time that we've been there, right? We can only speculate. I mean, Wolf 1061c was discovered in 2015 using very, very specific scanning devices. So we can only speculate what we're going to find when we arrive. That said, I have a few tips coming in from Jonathan says that he's from 1061c. So we're gonna have to see what Jonathan says about this habitable planet. But we know that it's about 3 times the size of planet Earth, and that there are folks there, so we're gonna make our way. It's gonna take about a month. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's take about a month for us to arrive. Thanks to everyone who's coming in, joining, and welcome. Yes, obsidian is pretty much one of the sharpest types of materials. Obsidian, very sharp. I include the obsidian knife in the books that I write. Shibalba loves obsidian. Yes, Shibalba loves obsidian, and she loves jade. Jade and obsidian are used as offerings. So, yes. And we're just going to have a little bit of our smoky quartz. City says my favorite is opal. It's a lot like this color. It is really safe and nice. It's just a comfortable stone. It is a comfortable stone. So, yeah. Can everyone hear the taps with the sound of the spaceship? Is everyone dialed in and happy? Because I'm just going to be going like this. We're looking like it's night 1. We've got a long way to go before we reach any place that we're going to inspect. Right now we're at 13,600 feet, which is technically going towards our unlocking of various places within our spaceship. Alright, good, Liamzito. Good. I'm glad you can. Alright. Thank you everyone who's joined, and for everyone was chatting. I'm just hearing the taps, and that's it. The taps are really quiet for me tonight. Okay. Yeah, they're a little different, so tell me. Hold on a second. This is going to be a little different. You can tell me, okay? Make sure that my voice is still audible and good. Just to dial in everything. Oh, great. If you'd like them louder, I can make them louder. Good, good, good. Thank you for the feedback. This feedback is essential for me to dial it in. Good. It's on a slap delay because of the way I set it up. Thank you for noticing that, City. You nailed it. It's on a slap delay. Alright. Cool Buffet, thank you for the share. That was really kind. Thanks to everyone who's here, enjoying your time here on the USS Voltaic. So happy to have you here space traveling with us this evening. We are already at 14,300K, or 14,000K 300 likes rather. I keep getting ahead of myself. And so, what will happen is once we get to 30K, I'm going to open up the lounge for everyone to just kick back, have a meal, get settled in, look at the interstellar travel that's happening. We're currently traveling at the speed of 1,000 times the speed of light. Just about, we're at like 850 times the speed of light right now. So you're just going to see streamers, a lot of bending of light going on. But it's really beautiful to look at outside the window anyway. So when we open up the lounge at 30K, you'll get a chance to see that and just talk with everyone and just get to meet some new interstellar travelers that you've never known before. Clam, thank you for sharing. So, Hexagons, you're dropping so much knowledge. You know what? I wish I could respond to all this, but I imagine you're speaking in general. Have at it, have fun. That's why we're here. We've got time to kill. We're on our way to 1061C. Hey, thanks for following, Clam, Lady Girl. Thank you for sharing. Love to meet new folks. Thank you, Winona. Yeah, it's amazing. People are coming in tonight, dropping a lot of knowledge, just having a good time. How are we alive by working that fast? Well, Vale, here's the thing. We're using this thing called the Nation of Images, and it exists within the fourth dimension and also has a way of extending itself beyond that into the fifth dimension to where your third dimension properties get distorted and disproven. A lot like watching the movie Interstellar. Some things are constructed for us to have the experience without understanding the full detail, because if you were to, you would simply leave your physical body and join the infinite oneness of all things. And I still want you to have your time here. But I'm just trying to explain it so that it's palatable, my friend. Thank you, City. Shaggy, thank you for following. That's cool. That's right. And if you keep thinking about things and like trying to figure out all the things in life, you'll find yourself thinking about things all the time, and you're going to get a feeling in your stomach that's more sick than actually being present and enjoying the now, which most people who just want to dive into space travel in their minds are doing. But to each their own. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to scribe. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. I guess that's good enough for me. Just feel good. That's what ASMR is about. Feel good. Honestly. If you want to enjoy the story, if you want to disprove it, if that makes you happy, do that too. To each their own. I just want you to feel good while you're here. I want you to feel like you have a space where you can kick back like most people and just enjoy the taps and enjoy the fluctuations of life. Tommy asks, in what ways can I promote manifestations and be more open to the ebbs and flows? Try to get outside of the detail of the mind. The mind, the ego, wants you to focus on past and future scenarios more than anything else, and add detail to story, because by adding detail to story, it can possess you with it. And once you're possessed by the story, you will actually think that that's your reality, which is actually a hallucination. It's illusion. doesn't matter. What's coming out of my mouth right now are sounds. But everyone's taking these sounds. Everyone's taking these sounds and making meaning out of it. And so the moment that you apply multiple layers of meaning into things, it leads to a feeling of suffering. Because the universal subconscious mind, or the infinite life principle within us, cannot manifest it or compute it. So we don't exactly exist to suffer. We actually exist to have relief, and that relief comes from presence. Take a deep breath like this. Just take a deep breath. Exhale out. See what that feels like. Notice what's going on. Look at my face and say, okay, I'm judging the face. I'm judging the taps. I'm judging the environment. And instead of doing that, say, I'm observing myself judging the face. I'm observing myself judging the sounds. I'm observing myself doing the routine things that I typically do. And there's a difference. When you are observing those things instead of being those things, relief comes. And it is the beginning of liberation from the ego, which essentially is just fearing death. It wants to be right all the time. It's like a tantruming child that just wants to be right all the time. And it does this because it's afraid of death in all areas, from a simple insult to trying to prove right or wrong. Thank you for the galaxy. What? Who sent this galaxy over? That was crazy. Thank you. Feo, thank you. Thank you very much. Project Man, the Fight Club fan asks, what do you think of the meaning of life? What do you think the meaning of life is? Care. Care. It's the generative life principle. Every part of life expresses itself for the expansion and evolution of its own conscious state. And that requires care, like a daily footprint in your garden of happiness, whether it's debating things, making points, enjoying the absorption of different facts and things, whether it's just chilling out. Care involves going towards those things and becoming completely happy with it. It's just caring for yourself. You know, that's really it. We're getting really deep. It's just, I think most people understand what care is. It's the idea that we are to support the principle that gives us life. And we all come from a single cell and expand into 50 to 100 trillion of those cells. It's the idea that those cells are living for us now after coming from us. And we should probably care about that. The way to do that is to get out of the mind and into the body. Hello, Lumi. Hello, Lumi. Yes, a lot of viewers have come in. Good answer, bro. Love it. Thank you for saying that. It's a tough question, but I try to make it palatable. I don't know what life means. I just work here. Lady girl, thank you for sharing. Hey, the good part is, here on the USS Voltaic, there's not a lot of work that needs to be done. It's pretty automated. We can have these discussions while we're traveling on our way to Wolf 1061C. By the way, thank you for pinning the questions. Hex, what's up? Nice to see you. Kaylee Ann, I watched you before bed every night. I swear I wake up at peace. That's amazing. Kaylee, thank you so much for that beautiful, kind comment. That means a lot to me. That means that this is a service that is actually of value, and that helps to reaffirm my efforts. Thank you very much. It's a lot to consume. Well, here's the thing. Like the moment that something makes sense, the ego is going to fight it, and it's going to say, hold on a second. What about the things that you've believed in your entire life that have nothing to do with what this guy says? Hold on a second. Let's disprove this. And so the ego's trying to get you to add details to that for the fact that it can then possess you the moment that you become invested in the idea of labeling, facts, proving, disproving, opinions, judgments. All those things have to do with ego. And it has to do with a general feeling of threatening one's life. Like, I get insulted. If I respond in a visceral way, it's because I'm fearing death in one way or another, and I'm trying to fight against that. The idea of presence is resisting nothing. So as those things come in, okay, that's part of how I identify identify as a human being, but I'm not going to resist it. And by not resisting it, everything drops down. The whole wall of resistance drops down, and it just flows. And then you can be happy. You can just be happy, you know? Just letting things flow. That's all. Like we're on a spaceship in your mind, or in my mind, and I'm telling you right now, listen to the sounds of the whole. Like everyone listen to the sounds of this spaceship right now. Like there are sounds of a spaceship going on right now. If you listen to them, you'll hear them, and it requires some concentration. That concentrated effort of listening to the silence actually gets you into the state of being or presence that I'm talking about. And so, it's these little tricks. Love the lights, Trey. Thank you, Trey. You always give incredible feedback, really. You've helped to dial in this live since the very beginning. You've been here pretty much. So, thank you. They're little simple lights with little filter gels over them, just to try to create the idea that we're kind of in outer space, you know? Let's see. The Damianator, thank you for following. Z, hello, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, space travelers. Come on in and enjoy. I actually have additional space sounds. We can try out one here. Let's try this one out. Let me know. We'll give it a test, and you can let me know what you think. Hang on a second. These are additional space sounds, so if you like these, if they're too loud, if they're... Hello again, monsieur. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, I collect a lot of Blackwing pencils, mainly because they were gifts. But these are the two rares that I have with me. Or the three rares, one that I'm using for the actual sound. Hello there, fellow time and space traveler Jarvis. Hello. Jarvis is a great name. Yes, I collect Blackwing pencils. Rare ones. I like how the chat isn't firing off like super popular ones. Hexagon, there is a part of you that is unbelievably passive-aggressive and suffering. How about that for a judgment? I think if you just chilled out for a little bit, you might actually find something of value here. Aside from hearing yourself reverberate. Yeah, it's just a judgment. You've been going off since the beginning. Without stopping. Seriously. No, I don't think you're being mean. I think you're being passive-aggressive. There's a difference between the two. It's called microaggressions. They build up over time. You start off by saying something that isn't exactly really offensive. Then it builds. You go from there, try to get a response. Build from there, try to get a response. Build from there, try to get a response. Build from there, try to get a response. And then finally, it starts to become annoying. And that's when the whole bottom drops out. At least with me, you lose my faith. Because I've been through the thick enough to understand what's real and truthful and what is really being disguised by something that is deeply suffering, and I feel it 100%. I could be wrong, but I don't really care. Thank you, Z. So just kick back and relax. It's not a big deal. Life is just easy, just relax. That's what we're here to do. This is ASMR. You know? Well, you're judging me too, and guess what? This is my home that you're in, and now you're no longer welcome. That's it. That's how I work with consequences. I don't play around. It's over. And then it's fixed. That's how it works. It's okay. Hey, everyone wants to go do their thing. No harm, no foul. Everyone shift in energy, it's not so much to blame an individual as to say little slight corrections get made and then suddenly everything feels relieving. Like there's relief. I feel it. You know? It's just amazing. Just little adjustments in life. Could be an error on my part, but I'm willing to eat it. It's not like I haven't crashed and burned before a million times. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Hey mods, just so you know, I have a feeling that things might need to stabilize a bit before we get to 30K, but we're just about there. We're at 20,400 feet. Stepped towards the lounge of VIP access, which we will go to. I feel it too, boss. Thanks, Jarvis. So comfy. Just enjoy. I'm so happy. Thank you. Come on in. Come on in. Samantha, thank you for the follow. It's all good. You know, people suffer. We all suffer. It's okay. I sense these things and sometimes I'm totally off. Sometimes I'm completely wrong. And that's okay. You know, I just have to go by the gut because this is my home. Like if anyone else is streaming, if they're on live, they're welcoming you into their home. And my home is a sacred space which I make for all guests to feel that way. So that's all it is. Winona says, it's a good feeling here. I had a stressful day. I appreciate this. Thank you, Winona. Winona, feel free to talk about it. And I appreciate you coming back, Winona. Really. And by the way, Winona is incredibly knowledgeable of the past in a number of ways, but especially with religious texts. She's extremely knowledgeable. And I've learned a lot from her, Winona. Secret Fire sent over 5 ice cream cones. Thank you very much, Secret Fire, for the gifts. Thank you, everybody. Welcome. Come on in. Just feel at home. By the way, how is the ship sound right now? Is it too loud or does it need to be dialed back? You're welcome, Winona. It's truth. Yeah, 100%. You're super knowledgeable. Super knowledgeable. Learned a ton from you about the Desert Mothers from like a hour discourse. Just a lot of cool stuff that you taught me. City says the ship is like City. You're so amazing. Thank you. DC says I have to film a YouTube video tonight and I don't want to. I have to wait for my camera to charge. Yeah. DC, you're gonna get it done in one take. I have a feeling. The ship sounds perfect. Great. Thank you, R. R says it sounds perfect. Thank you. I'm so happy. We're just dialing it in. Oh yes, Justin says, what does he mean, the ship? Okay, Justin, we're going to give you a little tour. This evening, we are actually on the USS Voltaic. We are on our way now, already past the solar sun. We're in deep space. And we are traveling to Wolf 1061c, which is considered a habitable planet. It's about 3 times the size of planet Earth, and it is in tidal lock, which means half of it faces 1061, which is a red giant, and the other half is in darkness. But because of the atmosphere, it is habitable. No, Justin, you don't have to apologize. You asked a good question. You're welcome. It's all good. Secret Fire, thank you for following. Listen, people are going to ask all the time, and I love questions. Yeah, so just come in and ask. And let's see, I missed something here. Still reading The Cosmic Mothers. Haven't finished. No, great book on primordial religion. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't heard of that. That's cool. That's cool. No, don't worry. You're all amazing. You're all incredible, really. You're all amazing. Welcome. And so, let me know if the whispers are good, because I actually have this microphone so that if you want the bassiness of my voice, it can come through. I just have to dial it back a little bit, and we can have discussions in that way too. So we got both options now. And of course, if these taps are reverberating in a way that you want adjustments, I'm here to serve you. We're now at 21,800 likes, which is amazing. Project Mayhem asks, are you religious? Spiritual and religious, I guess. I'm an explorer of human consciousness, seeking its expansion and preservation. I think that's the best way to describe me. I love the preservation and continual expansion of human consciousness as a goal in life. Justin says, well, thanks, man, appreciate it. Yeah, of course, Justin, you're more than welcome. You asked a great question, and there are probably folks wondering the same thing. So we just Jarvis, I want to know. I want to know if the feeling is different tonight and good. Bree, thank you for the follow. Welcome to interstellar space travel. Even though I only see a living room in the back, this is just my writer's quarter here on the USS Voltaic. So, Project, let me ask you, what do you think of religiousness? What does it mean to you? Doofin, thank you for the follow. Thomas, Rich, thank you for the follow. Justin, thank you for the follow. Caden, thank you for the follow. Jarvis says, I hang 10 on space. On time, brother, I ride with this shit. Gonna pin that. I fell asleep to your live last night. Tommy says, Tommy, you know what I think a lot of people did, which is a compliment, the hugest compliment, by the way. It was like 11:30 at night. I said, is everyone here? There were 350 people watching, and it was basically silence. And everyone passed out after I did the guided meditation for lucid dreaming. Crab Cake Art says these have been super helpful for my anxiety. Thank you, Crab Cake, for this incredible comment. So kind of you. India says, yay, I missed you yesterday. I am here, India, and we are already in space. By the way, we're at 23,000 likes. At 30,000, I'm going to open up the VIP lounge for everyone on the USS Voltaic. Guys, I hope there was a bug on my bed. I didn't notice it. Oh. City, do you have a cat? I ask because of the photo. Because if you have a cat, the cat should be taking care of the buggies. Lady girl, thank you for the lifts. I see that, Doofin. Thank you for the lifts, too. Anyone told you look like I didn't see it? It went shoo. It went shoo. It was one of those 300 knockdown. Good. That's the idea. It's a surprise hook. Alan, thank you for the follow. This is my third time here. Mike says, welcome, Mike. That's awesome. The name looks somewhat familiar. Welcome back. Welcome to high-end microphone tingles this evening. We're just going to tap our way to the nap land here in Tingletown on the USS Voltaic. Whoa. Thank you for the perfume, Resdes. Thank you so much, Reese. Hello. Tommy, thank you for the lifts. I see it happening. I'm seeing a ton of love coming in, and as I see it, I try to recognize it. Was that? See the video? I've got you in there. You asked about Sean Connery, if I'm not mistaken.
Sean Connery can really deliver the tingles to your face. Tingletown. Super Tingletown.
Sorry. Hi, Tuck. Nice to see you. Nice to see you all coming in here. Let's get some. We're going to shut down the taps for a few moments now. We're just going to get into some energetic swirls. And I'm going to give a little bit of remote Reiki for those who would like to receive some healing. I had an intuitive feeling that there are folks who are looking for some healing this evening. And I am a Reiki master, which is awesome. That gives me the ability to offer you remote Reiki. I received my certification in New England directly, going to classes there after receiving my level 1 and 2. And so I am here and ready and willing to give you healing. All I need from you is okay, Winona says I would be very appreciative of some Reiki, absolutely. All I need is an acknowledgement that you wish to receive. If not, it's just going to be like anything else. You're here for tingles. Okay, great. Thank you everyone for being accepting of it for the most part. I'm just going to dial in my hands, okay? Chokure is a power symbol. It works as a universal one, though I could use other symbols for healing. This is just to give everyone a little bit of good stuff. Okay, we got a lot of good comments coming in. Winona says, I'd be appreciative of some Reiki. Yes, it's coming right up here. Everyone should be searching for higher consciousness. It's the purpose of life. I'm with you, Jarvis. That's a beautiful thing. Please, okay, everyone says, give me the Reiki. Here we go. Hang on a sec. Okay. Step into the holodeck because we are just about at 27,000 likes just before the VIP room, and I'm going to offer Reiki for a few minutes before we get to 30K, or right around that time, and then we're going to go into the lounge. I'll do Reiki for a little while, but we're going to go to some bells in the holodeck, so just hang on a second. Okay, so what I usually say to everyone who's accepted this Reiki healing, I ask that the highest good of everyone involved be present in this healing session. Just relax and be present and receive. Just be present and receive. That's all it is. Sometimes I change hands. Sometimes it looks like I'm doing something wacky. That's okay. That's okay. It's just intuitive. That's all it is. So just receive. I'm going to bring the microphone over here just so it's nice and close. There we go. We got some stuff to get rid of tonight. So listen as I come in closer. Just gonna pluck it away. This is great for those who do plucking with Reiki. Just imagine the things that no longer serve you being plucked away. It's very simple. It's a great remote Reiki technique that people use intuitively. Okay. We love wacky. Good. Thanks, Stacey. Okay. Yeah, there's something. We're gonna just, I know this is a judgment, but we're gonna thank you so much. Was that for all the fire? We're already at 31K. We're going to VIP Lounge right after this Reiki session. You want me to pluck away? Okay, so listen, if you're feeling the idea of repetitious, that's the word, 3 times the charm, repetitious story, offer it to this point. Say, I offer repetitious story that does not serve me to this point of concentration. Okay. Another. Whatever it is that doesn't serve you, just offer it to this point. By working with me, you will honestly feel relief. This is how it works. Sydney asks, if you don't mind me asking, okay, let's pin this. Do you have anxiety? Alright, we'll get to everything. Let's answer this question by Sydney. Let's offer anything that you feel doesn't serve, that's leading to a sense of discord. Okay, offer it. Good. This is good. Feeling a little shift and change. So Sydney asks, if you don't mind me asking, do you have anxiety? How do you usually deal with it? So, anxiety is a reflection, and this is my definition of it. It is a reflection of pain body. Pain body, or body of pain, is a collection of what would be considered traumatic, difficult situations from life that compound and build up over time into our form of identity. And so when we entertain the past in a way that we are reflecting upon moments that have hurt us, offer them. Pluck. When we go to them and we entertain them for the sake of building upon the story, pluck, instead of rewriting the story in a way that would be considered a perfect edit much better. We all do this by entertaining the continuous thought of pain. We fall into a role that is a state of unconsciousness, that is effectively just being asleep at the wheel. And in those moments, the feelings of suffering in the form of pain in the stomach or in the body, manifestations of it with the physical body, including anxiety, come about. And the reason for it is because there's nothing that can be done about it because it is over. What I mean by that is by continuing to focus on the moments that were painful without rewriting them, and then coming back to the present, this now, which is when I say to you, offer something to this pen, it's actually like you get to be present, to say, okay, this past experience, I'm observing it, I'm letting it pass through me, I'm offering it to this point. The practitioner is then converting it into usable energy through intention. And what is left is space. So what you will find, hello, my shift was insane. Okay. Oh, welcome after a hard shift. So just to finalize this, of course I receive anxiety. I feel anxious at times. It is my pain body. We all have one. And the way to manage the pain body is by getting out of the mind and into the temple that is your body. And to do that, we have to be present. So one way of doing this is just in a moment now, I'm going to turn off the microphone and I want you to just listen to the temple bells, okay? I just want you to listen to the sound of the temple bells and the space in between those bells. So listen to that now for a few seconds. And so the mind is already saying, okay, that's enough. I figured it out. I listened to it. That's good. Now what's next? Because the mind wants to get you into adding more detail to story. I'm saying this about all of us. And so by adding details to story, there's this slip that occurs where we fall into some past story and then it compounds. And the next thing you know, we get this gut feeling of pain. Welcome, Ashton. Kaylee, thank you for following. Ren says, jumped in right at the philosophy conversations. So the idea here is to try to be mindful that we're thinking about the story. So there's a painful experience from the past. We all have them. They're inevitable. In fact, every human being is born with a painful experience. I explained this when we're in the womb. We get turned upside down, the water drops out, we get pushed through a tiny space and into some world where we have to now fend for ourselves. Everything that was once fed to us through the umbilical cord ends, it atrophies, and we're literally like sitting ducks trying to figure out life, and it's very painful. Not only that, our body is growing and going through all these shifts and changes. So by being born, all of us experience some form of loss. And it's done intentionally to leave an imprint so that we're aware that that will eventually end. For the majority of us, my prayer is that the first meal that you have is the tiny droplets of colostrum from your mother's breast, because it has within it everything that is needed to get your system jump-started and moving in the direction of your good. I'm crazy right now. That's great. Cool. Awesome. I love you. So, in any case, basically by having that colostrum, everything starts to move in the opposite direction. But that is a very difficult, painful experience for all life forms, to be in the Garden of Eden in heaven and literally be expunged and have to fend for life. So we build up these experiences over life. People say, hey, this is William. This is the baby William. And I say, oh, I hear William. That's my name. Cool. India, thank you so much. Hello again, my favorite human. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. Hello. India, thank you for all your generosity. Bear coming in with the heartbeat. Thank you. So all of these life experiences, this is coming from the question, by the way, that do I get anxiety and how do we deal with anxiety? And I'm trying to explain that we all have a basis of compounded suffering moments. Thank you, Bear, for the corgi. And what we do in order to process this is you can't fight fire with fire. That's the idea. El Chapin Jr., thank you so much for saying this is a beautiful experience. So when I say you can't fight fire with fire, what does this mean? Haley says, you're my fave. So are you, Haley. Thank you. Starting for finals is both relaxing and mildly distracting. That's good. You're skirting the area between reality and the nation of images in your mind, and it will enhance your intellect. This is the polymath space travel station. So the idea is, with all of our pain remembrances that build up over time, our experiences in life, it's not to fight those and say, I need to end those moments the moment they occur, or if this happens to me, then I know exactly what I'm going to do to stop this. It's not so much that as it is, it's happening, and I'm just observing, and I'm resisting nothing. I'm resisting nothing. I'm just going to be here and feel the label of anxiety. I'm just going to be here and I'm going to feel the shifting and changing of my heartbeat. I'm just going to be here and feel pain. I'm just going to be here and feel.
Guests calling in. Howdy.
I'm just going to be here and let all of this experience flow. And by lowering down these walls of resistance, the initial level of pain cannot sustain itself. The anxiety, the suffering, the pain body cannot sustain itself because it is a finite system, which means it's not here forever. So knowing that we're not here forever means that every painful, difficult, anxiety-driven situation must pass, and it must also diminish in its intensity. By not resisting the fact that it is happening allows it to pass with more ease, and the feeling that comes from it as a byproduct is deeply, deeply satisfactory. And we feel this sort of relief that comes to the body, knowing that, hey, we're alive. So yes, certainly I feel anxiety. We all do as individuals. Oopsies. We all feel it. It's a natural state of being for a lot of us to be in a state of anxiety. And like 99.9% of us will have these moments come and go. Now the idea is to try to reduce the frequency and intensity of the moments to where they are actually replaced by a feeling of presence. And by doing that, and Jenny the Fox says, to make a long story short, it is what it is. Truth be told, the isness of now being alive, or the isness of now, is the business of life. It's the business of caring for yourself. So all of these pains, they were sent out with energy and with intention, and we're just getting them back when we're present, like a magnet. So let's take them back. Taking back those happy moments. Taking back those perfect reparations. Receiving by being present in the now. Seth Campbell asks, Zaz, I saw your comment, thank you so much. Seth Campbell asks, what are you using the tap with? It's a Blackwing pencil, special edition. By the way, I'm going to put the mics back up so you can hear some taps up close. What if we are just collections of emotions while we are feeling beings of feeling? And if you ask the late Neville Goddard, he would say feeling is the secret to all manifestation. We are feeling addicts as human beings. Example point right here. People want the tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, do. We are all feeling addicts. It's okay. We're actually here to feel things because by feeling things, we can teach this infinite intelligence the step steps for evolution. We teach the evolution of consciousness through feeling. So, it's okay if you're just a bundle of them. Feel. So all of us are just having dreams about this man talking and teaching us. That is deep, Rin. It could be that I'm having a dream of all of you speaking to me as reflections of myself. I know. Imagine that. Imagine that. Damn, I'm getting confused because my name's... I didn't know that city. That's good to know. Whoa, man. I know. It's a bit of a mind scramble. I used to scare myself wondering if anyone else was real or not. It's okay, DC. Look, let's do the Matrix thing, okay? What is real? What is reality? Reality is the perception of something through sensory experience that is shifting in the change of rate of electrons and protons circling around a nucleus. We are, within every cell of our body, there are 100 trillion atoms. Let's just stop there, okay? Yes, exactly. Neo came in at the perfect time. Neo always arrives at the perfect time.
What is real? How do you describe real?
So it's the rate of electrons and protons circling a nucleus, and that rate change gives us different experiences of things, from the copper here to the way water looks, to all different things. And so basically our reality is perception of frequency, right? We're perceiving frequency in motion. Ren asks, do you believe others can have conversations spiritually to each other? Kind of like reading minds. You're talking about clairvoyance. Yes, because of the way subatomic particles work, is the short answer. Look into the double slit experiment. Okay, so I talk about it. A single cell in the body, the single cell here, like on the tip of my finger, that's dying now at the rate of like 1,000 per second because I'm drilling into it, will be replenished with fresh new blood at the same time. But one of these cells contains within it 100 trillion atoms. Okay? Within that atom, there are 6 different families of subatomic particles, and there are 3 types of interactions that occur. Those subatomic particles will change their trajectory in formation based on our thoughts. So what we pay attention to, the subatomic particles will gravitate towards in its expression. So if that's possible, then if I'm thinking about someone and I want to send a message to someone and I'm imagining them being in a location with me, the question then comes, will that lead to a manifestation? So we know now through subatomic interactions that we are what we think about. So if you apply thought in a concrete manner, it leads to manifestation. Now whether it's immediate or not is dependent upon every single decision you've made in your life. Because there's a list of priorities being rolled out right now by the majority of us that have put intentions out there. So immediate manifestation is largely dependent upon intention. Does it fall in line with the divine life principle of expansion of consciousness, or is it opposed to it? Is it for the destruction of things? And depending on how we prioritize, manifestation will either accelerate or slow down to a halt. He's cooking. You already did.
Are you ready to eat some knowledge to the face? Knowledge, 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 knowledge.
So, clairvoyance is this tie-in to the way that subatomic particles work, which are, we are what we think about. And when we think about something, what does it generate? Our continuous thoughts generate feelings. Those feelings accelerate manifestation. So, thoughts are the seeds. The subconscious mind is the earth. Feeling is the fertilizer. Okay? That's it. The water, the fertilizer, the breeze, the support system, the footprint. Feeling is the footprint in life. Exactly like a spiritual connection of some sort, without sounding literally insane asking this. No, it's all good. Ask anything. Ask anything, Rin. It was a great question. It was a hard question to answer too. It's challenging. It's beautiful. What do you think about the universe being an egg theory? Like a lingam or a cosmic egg. Yeah. What do I think about it? Let's pin it, Jenny. Let's pin it. I have literally had a lucid dream where I've held the cosmic egg. And that people will probably going to say, oh, that's crazy. I remember the date. It was November 23rd, 2011. 2010, excuse me, 2010. November 23rd. I had a dream where I literally held the cosmic egg, but a bag full of them. And they had little flames inside. And I burned away some stuff that needed fixing in this dream. So I believe that it is a reflection of what we experience coming into this life. So we, all of us as sperm, penetrated the cosmic egg to enter and to receive the transition or transformation into zygote, a single cell that comes from the egg and sperm joining that grants us wish fulfillment. So I believe we are, in fact, the result of the cosmic egg. One cell that leads to the expansion of 50 to 100 trillion cells. Hello, Hannah. Hannah from Neptune. Hello, Bob. Thank you for following. Cashew, hello there. Okay, let's get some pinned questions here. That was a great question, by the way, Jenny. Let's get this one from Lee. Let's pin this one from Lee. Good evening. So Lee asks, are there only certain people who can feel energy, like everyone can feel it? Yeah, so the way that I perceive things, Lee, in general is that the perception that you and I are separate from one another is, I believe it is illusion. So just as the perception of time, as far as looking into the past and future, is also illusion, there's just the eternal now. So here's the thing. If we come from the cosmic egg, which within it holds all possibility, infinite expression, in a finite form that's coming from an infinite source. It's a weird thing. We're coming from an infinite source, but we're in a finite body that comes from something that is infinitely powerful. So the question then is, who can feel the energy that sustains us? I believe it's all down to belief. And we usually get proof from our sensory experience, right? So I'm going to give a little test so you can feel energy. Okay, let's all do this together. We're going to rub our fingernails together. Rin asks, would you say you're into Buddhism or just more spiritual without a label? So the difficulty with Buddhism is it's a lot of indoctrination to say you have to follow these rules. And when I hear you have to follow these rules, that's when I lose faith. And I think there's an agenda involved. And a lot of that is in the old text with Buddhism. And then the suggestion is, forget all of this knowledge. Follow all this and you're a true devotee, but forget all of this. It's just like kind of running circles in a way. That is a very, very broad way of defining texts from the 1200s, 1300s. But all the same, I think that we've evolved, like human consciousness has evolved since 1200 AD. And what we are developing now is a more comprehensive understanding of life through subatomic science, through, particle physics, and through their collisions and understanding their interactions. Quantum physics. Through quantum physics, we have learned a lot that didn't exist. Okay. It's all good, Ren. Okay, we've done this. So now, just hold your hands like this and tell me if you notice any sensation. Either on your fingertips or between your hands. Okay. What you'll notice is a little bit of an electricity, about a half centimeter off of your fingers. This is a reverberation of your subtle body and repetition and movement in and out of an energetic field that you can literally feel. Now take these hands and just put them on your thigh or on your kneecaps and just rest them there. It's okay, Tassie, you don't have to understand. You're perfect the way. In fact, if you're not thinking about how to understand it, you're probably better off, to be honest. Truthfully, you'll be more in the groove of the real transmission, which is just to feel good. That's all it is. Just feel good. Zip, thank you for the follow. And Blizzy Wizzy, thank you for sharing. So it's all good. We're talking about, these are very advanced questions that people are asking that are difficult to respond to, because at the end of the day, we are in a physical body that is restricted in a large part to 3 dimensions. And the 4th dimension, which is time and space, is complex in that it requires the use of the imagination to understand it. And everyone's level of visualization varies. So it's all good. If you're here just to enjoy these steps, then it's mission accomplished. See you later, Natalie. That was your 10 seconds. Spent it on something. Spent it on 6th grade humor. There it was. Spending energy on 6th grade humor. It's awesome. Cassie says, man with pretty voice make brain feel good. Good. I'm glad. Thank you, Tassie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Everyone. It's time to go to the lounge. Okay? But we're gonna change the temple bells back to our spaceship. Back to our spaceship. So hang in. That wasn't fair. Our warp speed sound jumped upon us. That wasn't fair. Doughboy says, I found your account today. You're my new favorite to watch. Thank you very much for saying that. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the lounge here on the USS Voltaic. So, you'll notice right off the bat, straight ahead, beyond, is a big graph-plas screen. Beyond it is the movement of time and space that people said would be impossible, but just understand that we are working with 4th dimensional travel at this point in time, so everything's going to be slightly distorted, a little different, and hard to understand. It's like trying to explain to a square on a piece of paper what a cube is. It's going to think it knows, it's going to think it's smarter than the cube, but it's not going to know anything about the cube because it has no idea what the 3rd dimension is. Okay, Sahila, thank you for following. Lawrence, thank you for following. But for these intents and purposes, you are in a room that is 3-dimensional. We're in a ship. You hear the sounds. And we're mingling. So just go around and have talks with the people that are around here from all different walks of life, who all wish to make travel over to Wolf 1061C. Have we really been going for an hour and a half already? That's crazy. This is a time warp. Lawrence, thank you for following. Seriously, there's been a time warp tonight. Kaylee, thank you for following. This is crazy. I can't believe it's 9:30 already. That's nuts. Gala, thank you for following. So, over at the bar, for those who are interested, you can get all sorts of health drinks. They're all adaptogen based because after our launch into space and going through interstellar travel at this speed can take a toll on your body. So have some restorative Tulsi tea is my recommendation. Have some Tulsi tea as an adaptogen, maybe a little bit of ashwagandha with that, and just sit back and enjoy the view with some friends here on the main VIP deck USS Voltaic. Checkmate, thank you for following. Faith, you too. All the folks who are following. Beth, thanks for coming in. Thanks for the follow. Really, it's amazing to see you all here on the USS Voltaic in deep space. We are making our way all the way to Wolf 1061c, which is a exoplanet 3 times the size of planet Earth. We're moving right now at about 900 times light speed through fold, and I know we can't technically go faster than the speed of light without being enveloped by it in the 3rd dimension. It's the same thing I was explaining. Faith, thank you so much for the hand art. It's the same thing I was explaining, that as a square, it's impossible for it to understand what a cube really is without it going outside of its box, which is 2-dimensional. That's okay. So to understand what a tesseract is for a cube has to then step out of the boundaries of itself and interact with other cubes. And for a tesseract to understand 5th dimension work, it has to step out of its bounds and move into more what is a star-like prism that is very complex. All of this stuff is technical. It's all taking place in the engineering room for you. Just kick back and have some Tulsi tea. Enjoy the time here in 4th dimensional space. Nasir says, I take AP Bio and know some words you're saying. That's great. I'm glad. That's awesome. Nasir. City says, much better. Jarvis says, permission to be your first mate, Captain. Listen, Jarvis, right now the captain is Jonathan Hart. I'm going to introduce you to the bridge. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yes, hello, Jonathan. I have Jarvis here, and anybody who also wants to be on the bridge for this evening. Just want to introduce a few of these interstellar travelers who are interested in being part of the workings here on the bridge. So Jarvis is a really very proficient sailor, understands how to handle spacecraft and also external hull repair and things like that. Jarvis will tell you exactly skill sets that are available, and go for it, Jarvis. So welcome to the bridge, and everybody else, let's go back to the lounge. Okay, welcome back. Hello, everyone. TMNT says, God loves us always, it gives only Son Jesus that died for us and loves us, so please. TMNT, that's like some serious dogma right there. Do you know that's idolatry? It's pretty wild. That's seeing God as outside of you. And that actually goes against the first of the 10 commandments. So what you're seeing right now is actually completely deforming the loving intentions of the 10 commandments and Jesus' message. You should probably reflect. Just saying. It's true, if you see God as outside of yourself, you are using idolatry, and you're taking the Lord's name in vain. It goes against the 10 commandments right off the bat. It's a fundamental flaw, and it will lead to suffering. Just saying. It's all good. It's just a quick fix. Yeah, it's okay, like to each their own, but you know, a lot of people put a lot of focus in saying, listen, Jesus Christ is the Son of God and the only Savior on earth, and Jesus is outside of us. And Jesus is just like, you know, that's not the message. The kingdom of heaven is within you. You must become like a child to enter that kingdom. The outside world is illusion more than anything else. And forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. When they say, repent, all of your sins were forgiven because you are a pure spirit. Don't feel guilty about anything that's happened in your life. Don't let someone come in and say that you need to repent for them to feel better. Be loving toward yourself. Care for yourself. Don't listen to someone say you must do something that is interference with your well-being. Anyone who gives an imperative that is against your well-being. So it's okay. Really, I mean, if you go, the 10 Commandments exist not for people to feel guilty for their sins, or what have you. It's just basically guidelines to life so that you can live a fruitful life. Don't kill people. Don't steal from people. Don't take the Lord's name in vain by thinking that the life principle that gives you life is outside of you, and that your body is meaningless. These things will all lead to suffering. That's all it is. Don't steal people's spouses, their significant others. Don't steal their belongings. Love your neighbors. These are basics. Don't take someone's life. Basics. So, you don't have to adhere to them. Obviously, there are lots of people that don't adhere to them. To each your own. Just understand it leads to suffering. That's why the commandments exist, to avoid suffering. Army says the tapping is so satisfying. Thank you for saying that. It's very kind. Thank you. You see how fervent I went with that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I get fervent when people just drop in here and say, you must repent. You know? It's like, we're all love. At the end of the day, can we just have some tingles? Let's just have some tingles. Mary Alice says, I think about my sins and feel so bad about my sins I've committed with such regret. Okay, let's talk about that a little bit. Mary Alice, thank you for your honesty. So, what is a sin? First, we have to define what is a sin. I would define a sin as an error. I would define an error as not seeing the truth, not understanding the truth that is on display, that is, you are pure spirit. So, making mistakes is a part of life. We all make mistakes. Thank you, Luke, for saying every time I'm here so relaxing, because your voice is very kind. So we all make mistakes, Mary Alice. And the idea is that those things already occurred. They already happened. It was a now moment that could have been lived better, that you can arguably say, I could have lived that better at the time. I believe. But it's over. So the only thing that you can do now is you can be okay with it now. So you can say, okay, it's over, but I'm living better right now. I'm actually growing beyond that now. What ends up happening is, it's what Carl Jung would say. Carl Jung would say, listen, the only way that you can get over things and love yourself and improve is you have to have some sort of growth beyond where your consciousness was at that moment of making the error. Error and sin are one and the same. Making a mistake and error, it's one and the same. So truth, love, one and the same. The idea is that you are love. So in your inherent truth, you are pure spirit. And so if you're feeling caught up on things that have happened in the past, they've already occurred. So by trying to go back and relive it will only lead to suffering, because it cannot be computed, because it's already happened. So the suggestion is, be present as best as you can, or at least be aware that you're saying, oh yeah, I'm going into the past. I'm observing the past. Now, try to rewrite it and give it peace. That's what I've done with most of my past experiences. Because you know what? What does it matter? It's over. If I rewrite it and I have satisfaction with that, then it's going to express itself in a way, in a form that is more peaceful for my being now. And I suggest that everyone do that, because the only thing that you have control over is the now. Really. A future moment will be a future now. The past was a now that's already happened. This is all you have. It's okay. Best part about it, Mary, is that you can never be that person again. The world has changed. I've changed. People have changed. Everyone has moved on. Things have happened. You cannot go back and have that, because it's done. It's done so. So even if you wanted to, return to that in its exactness, it's impossible, because it's already happened. It's already done. So forgive yourself. Use the Ho'oponopono meditation that I gave everyone, I think it was yesterday, which is, you say this to yourself, not to anyone else. because there's no distance in this way. You're going to create oneness with everything by saying to yourself, I'm sorry for ever holding guilt toward myself. I'm sorry, please forgive me for ever thinking that I was deserving of pain and suffering. Thank you for understanding that sometimes we don't know what we do. We're learning. We're evolving. Our consciousness is expanding, and this is why we are so unique and beautiful as humans, because we have to go through these trials. Say thank you and I love you. Thank you for understanding and I love you. So when you say I love you and you say it to yourself, you're loving the amalgamation of 50 to 100 trillion cells in your body that wish to see you happy and content and fulfilled in the now, and you are so deserving and worthy of it. I'm not just saying that for fluff, it's the truth. You're deserving of peace, because the past is over. Now that doesn't mean that the world isn't going to want to rub it in your face, and it will probably happen, because if you're saying to yourself, I want to move on, and these scenes keep happening as reminders, it's simply because a lot of feeling and a lot of emotion have been placed into these scenarios, so the subconscious has momentum, and it's going to think that's what you want. So as it presents resistance in the form of distortions and other things that are difficult to go through, reminders of the pain in the past, just say to yourself, the peace of love floods my mind. The peace of love floods my mind. Love floods my heart. Love fills my heart. The peace of love floods my mind. Let it fill up every single corner that possibly exists in that mind. MP says you're kind of confusing. Well, it's okay. You know, if you find this confusing, it means that you're labeling in some way the words that I'm saying. Better thing to do, MP, is to just think you're listening to sounds. And if you think you're listening to sounds, they become triggers, and they will actually be good triggers for releasing oxytocin in your bloodstream, which will lead to relaxation. A lot of people are falling asleep right now because they're not thinking about whether the words make sense or are confusing. They're simply listening to the sounds, and that is the gateway to your peace. Al, you speak like a Puritan. Sarah Bird says that was one of the best descriptions of Ho'oponopono. Thank you, that's a beautiful thing to say, and I really appreciate that a lot. I've given a lot of thought and meditation to that prayer. Thank you. Well, you know, that's a judgment. You speak like a Puritan. Thank you. I think it's a beautiful thing from what I understand about Puritans, which is limited. My understanding is that they had a general concept of loving everyone. But I could be wrong. All the same, I take it in the light of love. Once again, if I'm defining these things in the light of negativity, what am I doing for myself other than causing suffering and pain? I receive it as a compliment and kindness. Thank you. Crow Gaming, thank you for following. Braden asks, do you go to church every Sunday? I go to church every moment of my life, man. Every moment of my life I'm at church. I'm at temple right now. I'm at my sacred space. I'm right there. I don't have to get up and go to a place of worship in order to be present. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful to people who go to service. Service exists for community oneness and has a great purpose in life. But in order for me to go to service, I'm just there. It happens. Thanks, Jarvis. Me too, brother. Good. Be at your service. You know, your body's saying, hey, listen, we're pumping out 3 to 6 million cells every single second. We're pumping them out. If you just stop for a moment and you say, body, you're amazing. We're pumping out all these cells every single second. You're incredible. I don't know how you do it. It's some divine intelligence, and you seem to want to put me together and keep me like this. That's pretty nice. I'm honored. And the cells stop for a second. They say, hold on a second. You're recognizing us. Does that mean you're coming home to offer us what in Sanskrit or would be called darshan, which is the presence of the divine? You come back and you say, yeah, I love everything that you do to keep me together. And all the cells say, oh my God, it's the presence of God. God has recognized all of our efforts, all of our sacrifice, everything that we do to keep this body together, because we are a result of this that we look at. Remember, the zygote your body that keep you together. They are a result of you, therefore they see you as God. You gotta understand that. And once you start to understand that, you will understand that you are just another cell in an amalgamation of billions of cells in a macro scale. That there's really no difference between us, the cells in our body, and the places that we're visiting in time and space right now on the macro scale. That we are all one with this universal intelligence. That we are all a part. And once you get that, get ready for the tingles. Thank you for the roses. Love this, amen. Thank you for saying that. This is beautiful. Everyone coming through with roses, haven too. And thank you for the amen, period. Yeah, so just go home to service. Service is right here. It's recognizing that you're alive and that every cell came from the one zygote cell that you were at the moment of conception, which was the Big Bang in your experience of experience. Literally the universe being created in that moment. And from that, 50 to 100 trillion cells hold you together as a human body. And they all think you're God because they came from you. It's pretty awesome. Can I ask respectfully what your opinion is on abortion? That's too sensitive. Why don't you ask my opinion on prevention of pregnancy? That's easier. Prevention of pregnancy is a different thing. Brocco, the lights are perfect. Thank you so much, Brocco. DC, do you believe in afterlife or ghosts? I believe in incarnation. Ghost to you, why does that matter right now? Yeah, exactly. Do you believe in heaven and hell? Heaven and hell are human creations. The kingdom of your goodness is within. Anything external you have to consider as illusion, like the Matrix in a way. They are, rates of electrons and protons spinning around an atom. We've talked about this. Anything that you perceive outside of yourself is in fact some form of hallucination that's happening as a result of what you're transducing with your brain and with the spirit within you interacting with it to give you conscious experience. So that's a lot to explain in like a single sentence. Heaven and hell, these are concepts that are designed to give you fear. It's like, if I don't do this, then I won't go to heaven. That's outside of me. If I do this, then I'm going to hell. That's outside of me. But if you think about heaven being within you, then you've already arrived. It's like, okay, I've already arrived. Then what is hell? Other than an error and thinking that you are deserving of pain. Let me ask you this. If we came from the cosmic egg and everything came from us in our body, all the cells, why the hell would it bring us here to destroy us? Seriously, why would a life principle that is concentrated all the time in the expansion of life create us in order to see us die and be destroyed and to suffer? Thank Mr. Irreplaceable. Mr. Irreplaceable, I just have to say, I think you are super insightful, and I feel like I really failed in my answers to you yesterday. So I want to just say I'm sorry. Forgive me. Thank you, and I love you. And I think that you are a very insightful, incredible human being that asks poignant questions that deserve good, thought-fulfilled answers. And I was unable to provide that for you yesterday. And thank you for this incredible generosity and for all that you do. And thank you for being a subscriber. All of that. Just want to say that. I think it's important for me to express the truth. Wow, that's a ton of roses. 202 roses. Wow. That is the power of the dragon's head right there. 202. And with the other 3, that gives us Mercury energy moving fast. Jay, thank you for following. That really, Mr. Irreplaceable, you ask great, poignant questions, which at times I felt I haven't had the proper reflection to answer. It's all cool, bro. Thank you. Thank you. That means so much to me. Thank you. So, let's see. Oh, I don't know what's going on there, Sydney. But Haven, thank you for sending over more roses. Really, all of you, for your generosity and your offers. This is incredible. The gifts coming through. Is everyone enjoying your lounge in the VIP section? Everyone's come over to the little philosophy table. People are playing chess games. Other people are checking their socials while traveling in interstellar space, telling everybody on Earth how much they're missing out right now. All of us are having a blast here at work. and I am the scribe here on board. Jonathan Hart is the captain, and Jarvis has joined on the bridge. If anyone would like to go on the bridge, feel free. Gemini Blunts asks, do you believe we're all connected as a collective consciousness? Absolutely, yes. I definitely believe in collective consciousness. Absolutely. I believe we are all drops in a common ocean, and that ocean is the breath. I believe that every single human being that has lived had to utilize the breath, and the breath is the part of the triune. If you consider the Trinity, the masculine element is the thought process that acts as seeds. The feminine principle is the earth that receives the seed that is infinite in its expression. The thought process discerns and decides things that it wants and things that it wants to protect itself from, things it wants to reorganize. The feminine area, or the universal subconscious, is infinite, receives all seeds, and the piece that ties the two together is this, the breath. And so every single human being on planet Earth has breathed air at the rate of 2,100 gallons per day. Air coming in and going out. It is the thing that we consume the most of, and it is that which binds all of us together. We share it on this single planet together, and we are one. Gemini says, yes, we are in an ocean of consciousness. Each person is a cup out of it. Absolutely, 100%. Jarvis, you said something. Anyway, I must have missed it. Just decided, okay, Mr. Irreplaceable says, just decided to pop in here before work in the night shift. See you tomorrow. Listen. Oh, thank you, Mr. Irreplaceable, for your generosity, your kindness, for your goodness, and everything that you do. You are amazing. Thank you. So, yeah, from Christian to pagan to atheist because of religious trauma, but I'm healing. About spirituality, hey, that's a journey. DC, you're on a journey. Right? It's a pilgrimage. It's a pilgrimage. Literally. And at the end of the day, none of that knowledge can be erased or taken from you. None of that can be stolen from you. That's EXP. You're high level. Because of all that EXP, that stuff can't be erased, taken from you. That's valuable. You know, it's all good. Faye Elliott made a comment about something, a concept. I want to read this, Faye. But I missed it. Forgive me. I love everyone's contributions. It's just beautiful to see. And Faye, thank you for the follow. Leo, thank you for following. So what beautiful conversations we're having here on our first day in interstellar travel, heading out into outer space, the deep unknown, until we reach Wolf 1061c, an exoplanet discovered in 2015. Habitable. Oh yes. So I don't believe in reincarnation as much as I believe in incarnation. What's the difference? Let's pin it. Thank you for the follow, Jesus. What's the difference between incarnation and reincarnation? The idea of reincarnation is that our ego self gets reborn and we live another life as this person. I don't believe that's possible, because it is a finite life with a single snowflake reflection that we have as a human being every time. But I do believe in incarnation, because once again I've said that we're all one spirit. We come from the same breath, the breath of life. The infinite intelligence is constantly expressing itself in form. That's the only way it can understand itself, is by creating things. And so as the infinite subconscious mind creates human life, we are incarnated, or brought into body, for the spirit to then act through us, as an instrument. So basically the idea is, I believe in incarnation until the infinite subconscious mind understands that we are one, and thus learns and understands what it is, because right now it's everything. So really the idea is for us to elevate our consciousness to the point where we join the infinite subconscious pool of creation and let go of our physical bodies, and then there will no longer be incarnations for the advancement of human consciousness. And we're on our way. Everything is on its way. Think about how much we are advancing in the last 100 years with technology. We are on our way to that singularity. We are connected. Sammy asks, what happened to our spaceship? Oh yeah, let's get it going. If it's not loud enough, let's bring it up. Hold on a second. Is everyone picking up the spaceship now? Is everyone picking it up? We are in warp speed right now. Sick, thank you for following. Can everyone hear the spaceship right now? Is that enough? Or would you like some more? Sammy asks, where's Pestagon? Sammy, you're crossing into the land of no return. You're oozing into it. Everyone can hear. Yes, that's great. I'm saying that partially joking. Yeah. Pestigons is part of the now and the past. Yeah, part of the now and the past. It seems some interstellar supplemental travel was needed for reflection. Is all it was. Hey, by the way, thank you for the 41,000 likes. That's insanity. And for all the gifts and the love and the follows coming through this evening. I've seen a lot of love come through here, and I'm very grateful to all of you. I am seriously very grateful. And I'm imagining you're enjoying your lounge time in the VIP lounge. It's a big, ample space, so just enjoy it. Sammy just gave me the Home Alone. I know. Like I said, I was saying at the moment that happened. I'll get you to 50K, thank you. That's amazing, we'll get there. I was saying before that, like, I make mistakes all the time. It could be a mistake. Nasir, do you believe in science and religion? Can you be more specific? That's a really broad question. Why don't you ask me something like, do you believe in quantum physics? Or do you believe in quantum computing? Do you believe in the past being reality in the now? Ask us specifically. Mary Alice says, we are one, however, there is a uniqueness to each experience which makes it an incarnation. That's a beautiful way to describe it. Mary Alice makes a beautiful point, which is every single moment of our life we are actually experiencing this incarnation. Literally, the cells in our body are being renewed at millions per second, that rate. So we are actually being reborn all the time, every breath, every second, being reborn. And every rebirth leads to an expansion on that consciousness. Thank you for the lifts, by the way. Thank you so much for everyone that's been here. And how do I get over the fear of death? It means I don't get to see the people I care about. Okay. Well, here's the best part about this. Let's pin this. Here's the best part about this in my mind. Thank you for all the love. I see it coming up. It's crazy. Good. We're going to go to the next. We're going to the holodeck next. Next is the holodeck at 50K. So, how do I get over the fear of death? Thank you, Chill Out Danny, for the pumpkin spice. That means I don't get to see the people I care about. Here's the best part. Remember I was talking about incarnation, which is different than reincarnation, which is the ego being reborn. Once you die, your ego lets go. It's over. You're not going to care about, forgive me for saying this, but the ego won't be there to care about the people that have been here. You're going to join the infinite oneness of all things. And so it will not be a concern. In fact, the relief that you will feel is beyond anything imaginable. The closest you can get to that bliss is trying to be present in the now, but trust me, I know everyone fears death and being alone at death. But if you understand that the life principle is within you and that doesn't die, it gives a lot of cushion to that belief system and helps you to get over the idea of dying alone, which is actually illusion. Ghosty, every 7 years our physical bodies are completely reborn. Every single cell in our bodies is replaced. That's very true. Down to the marrow of your bones. That's very true, Ghosty. And we can talk about the 7-year cycles of renewal, which are highly profound. Trent asks, do you believe in God? I believe that God is the infinite life force or divine intelligence, the life principle that expresses itself through all things and also is all things. So I believe that if you're saying that's God, if I'm saying that's God, I'm saying that God is the giver of all life in 7-year increments. You are born. That starts year 1 up until year 6. Those are your Saturn years. These are the years where, if you were to talk about karmic influence or the need to work through things that are conscious experiences from your family lineage, a lot of those impressions are made in their initial form in your life. Year 7 to 13 is when you come into the sun phase of your life. This is when it's pretty joyful. It's before you've had kind of the surprise letdowns of life and all those things. They're usually a very joyful period of time, an innocent period of time between the age of 7 and 13. And then 14 to 20, these are the moon years, and they have to do with the development of the subconscious mind and mind patterns and thoughts, and the mind is very malleable during these times. It also happens to be the years when you're most influenced by thought, and people develop a lot of patterns that stay with you for the rest of your life in that third cycle. Without the mic is also good. Oh, cool. Thank you. Well, thank you for saying that. That was awesome. That was very kind of you. That makes me feel so good that you appreciate it. Either way, now I know the taps are different. So, just trying to dial in everything. But thank you for that, Kiara. That was very nice of you to say that. I'm new here. Have you read Journey of Souls by Michael Newton? I haven't. But I saw you joining and following. Thank you. I've heard some people believe that your God is what created the Big Bang. I follow all that, but forgive me. We were talking, I almost got sidetracked there, so let me go back. Cycles. 4 cycles, we had Saturn cycle is 0 to 6, 7 to 13 is Sun, 14 to 20 is Moon, and then from 21 to 27, you have what's called the Earth years. These are the years when we are most embedded in success, expansion of wealth, in a way like proving oneself, like really stuck in the physical matter of things. Very much earth-based activities happen between the years 21 to 26 or 20 to 26. And then 27 comes around, and then it's expansion. It's like I want to build up the empire that I've set up for myself between the years of 27 and 33. And then 33 is a monumental year where you can have great life change occur if you focus on your desires, and you can do a lot of rewriting for your good. You can also plummet. 33 was a year when I plummeted because I decided to use the energy for self-destruction. And a lot of difficulties and challenges occurred. So 33 is kind of like a pinnacle year. So from 34 to 40, you then go into your Venus years, which are supposed to be the years when you're like focusing on family, just loving relationship with a profound love partner in your life. They're supposed to be pretty easygoing years because you've done the hard work, you've built your empire, you've expanded things, and now you're going to start to enjoy them. And then saying this because I don't want to answer. I'm saying this because I want to answer. But if you ask something with a bit more specificity, I will answer with specificity. A good 2 hours. Thanks, Winona. Yeah, it's been... Winona, I bet you have so much to offer with this too. I know that I'm definitely in your area of expertise, and so I'm just trying to hold the fort. Holly Wilkes, thank you for sharing the live, by the way. Dot Pop asks, where did you learn about these cycles? Is there a specific place I could look for more info? Yeah, it's Rosicrucian Kabbalah. Look up Rosicrucian Kabbalah and the cycles of life. The 7-year cycles. Look that up. Look up alchemy and the cycles of life. Divine alchemy. You'll probably find some stuff in that. Yeah. It's good. It's a good question. Good question. Price got cash. What do you believe in the Big Bang or God? Just tell me your evidence of what you believe. Just tell me. I'm going to give you an imperative right now and you better answer. Just tell me. I need to know. What is the meaning of life? I believe in the universal life principle that does not die and was not born and is ever present in all life experienced through consciousness. This is also referred to as the universal subconscious mind, or God, or love, or truth. And that is the end-all be-all, the giver and the gift of all things that we experience. I believe in this with complete and total faith because of the results that have been brought to my life as a result of having faith in it. I believe that we are what we think about, that feeling is the secret to accelerate that which we wish to manifest, and everything else is illusion. It's either in the past or in the future. And by diving into that with complete and total conviction to define and label things will only lead to profound suffering and the willingness eventually to give that up and be humbly brought forth into the present moment in love. Everyone has their own journey. We live in finite bodies amongst an infinite expression of life. It is confusing. It is difficult to grasp. So just be present. Listen to the sounds. Listen to my words as if they have no meaning. Resist nothing. Resist nothing. Thank you, Nolan, for the W. Jarvis, thank you for the answers. Does the Big Bang go against the thought of the 6 days God took to create everything? Don't worry, Nasir. I get where you're going with this. I get where you're going, okay? Like, Nasir, let me ask you this, okay? I need to ask you a question now because you've asked me 3 questions. What is important to you? Really? Complexity or simplicity? In other words, if I gave you an answer and I just say to you, love is what I believe in, would that be satisfactory for you? Because if you're resisting the idea that love is not a satisfactory answer, or sound is not a satisfactory answer, it means that you are labeling things to the point where it is bringing personal suffering. Now that is a judgment, I understand it, but I'm using it as an example to let you know that you've asked profound questions that are going to lead to suffering because they have to do with concepts that are contradictory. Big Bang, and then talking about the creation in the book of Genesis. Think about this instead. In the beginning, there was light. Okay? Light is what subatomic particles use for expression. Just stay there. ocean surf, and I'm gonna have some water, and we're just gonna tingle out for a bit. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab some water, and we're gonna dive into the ocean surf and do some astral travel. By the way, no one asks any bad questions. They're all great questions. And there was a barrage of them that came through this evening. Just know that the answers will come to you as they're needed. You won't know what you need until you ask. So ask for the things that you desire now. Can everyone hear the ocean surf? Is it good? I just want to have a show of hands. And if so, we're going to dive into taps with ocean surf and affirmations for a little bit. Just for love. Okay? So just give me a little, yes, tingle down. Ghosty says, Marielle says, we just don't always know what it is. It's true. And it's okay not to have the answers all the time. It's like, I know I want to have them for you. I have to teach myself that too in humility. Okay. Good, thank you, Todd Pop. Nat asks, do you do custom videos? If so, how do I get one? Love all your content. Thank you, Nat. I've never been asked. That's a beautiful question. Mary Alice, you're amazing, by the way. I've never been asked. So, I suppose I'm happy to do one. And if you have requests, put them in, and we can dedicate time, to dive into those. I want to feel what you're saying. It's just my brain wants to. I know. It's okay, Nazir. Nazir, what you're facing is something called indoctrination. And we all have it. We all have our personal indoctrination. This is the last thing I'm going to say before we go into full-blown Tingle Tom. Okay? I love pizza. So, Nazir, bottom line is this. Indoctrination is a collection of experiences that we have piled up in reference to our name and life. Before all of that, we were just born as a baby without acquisition of language or any real understanding of those labels and those lessons. So the ego tends to embed itself in the story, in the very story of the things that you've learned and have convictions towards. And what you're looking for is a judgment on my end, I believe, is the concrete answers that will make sense in alignment with your belief system. And so, whenever that happens, it often will lead to conflict with the mind. The ego will start to feel it is a low-level feel of being threatened, of obliteration. And the ego doesn't know anything before this life or anything after. Once again, reincarnation is not something I believe in. I believe in incarnation. Another expression of an ego self, but it's never lived. And so it's a unique expression, like a snowflake. Excuse me. So, your current ego, like mine, not so much anymore, because my ego right now is like subservient to what I believe is the life principle. It knows that it used to run a train on my life as my CEO, and it's no longer in that position. You have to demote the ego and let it know that it no longer has control of your life and its decisions. And you give it tasks like monitor my breathing, do this workout, run. But you're telling it, it's not telling you anything anymore. And once you get to that point, the stories won't matter. I know you want to move on, so feel free to skip this, but do you believe all people deserve, absolutely, I believe all people not only are deserving of love, but we are love. Jarvis says your level of consciousness is exhilarating to me. I freaking love your level of energy, brother. Thank you, Jarvis. Jarvis, thank you. And how's the bridge? How are things going on the bridge? Because we're going to Tingle Town. We're at 48,500 likes, and at 50k we're going to Tingle Town in the holo deck. We're going to the holographic image Great Hall. A little bit before 50k. Don't worry, you don't have to tap like crazy. We're going there now. enjoying the ocean surf? Is it loud enough to hear it and to feel the rumbling of the waves? Has everyone got ocean surf going on? Because now we're going to go into the deep, deep affirmations for our well-being. Oh, there it goes. We are cruising easy, my man. Good, good. Glad to hear that everything is status quo on the bridge. Thank you, Jarvis. Glad to hear it. Say hello to Jonathan Hart for me. Mary Alice says, perfect. Okay, I'm feeling great. I feel great about this. Let's go into affirmations. Thank you, Dot Pop. Thank you to all of you giving feedback. It helps me a ton because I'm without monitors at the current moment. It'll all change in time. This is great. Thank you for all the love coming up. We're there. We're there just like that. So now we get to do affirmations, and what I'm going to do tonight, because you've been so lovely, you've been asking a lot of really good questions. I'm going to read from my personal affirmation book. Really deep, profound affirmations that I use for my own personal practice. I'm going to give you steps 1 through 7 that you can use every day, and this will be recorded and posted on my YouTube, which is Immortal Arts ASMR. So I'm going to read steps 1 through 7. Literally everything that I do for my practice upon waking up, which you can also repeat to yourself at any time during the day, including before you go to sleep. But this is my personal practice that I'm going to share with you now. Okay. Let us begin. So, here is the deep meditation practice treatment. Hi, YouTube. That's right. I was here. 50K. Love it. I love you all so much. I love you all so much. Seriously, no joke. No joke. Okay. So upon waking up, if you'd like, or any time during the day, but you can start this first thing in the morning. And I'll also give you affirmations that work great right now. All this stuff works great right now, so if you're drifting off into sleep, just know, transmission is good. We're on a ship. We're having a good time. This is all going to work out for your highest good. Do not worry about a thing. Just receive. Thank you, Doc Bob. Thank you. I feel it. It's awesome. Okay. Drop that down a little bit. Okay. So turn to this infinite life principle within you in the morning. When you first wake, before you even open your eyes, just imagine that you are alive, that you've awakened into this idea of life, okay? Say to yourself, I know love is the infinite intelligence, the boundless wisdom within me that watched over me when I was sound asleep. I now become as a little child. I trust the divine presence completely, and I know that infinite intelligence is healing me now. Say that to yourself. I'll repeat it again. I'm going to say it to you now, okay? But I'm going to tailor it for your sleep. Okay. I'm going to improvise a little bit. You know love is the infinite intelligence, the boundless wisdom within you that watches over you when you sleep. And you now become as a little child and trust the divine presence completely, and you know that infinite intelligence is healing you now. That's really gooey. I love that. Affirm. I'm just going to direct this all toward you, okay? Thank you to love for this wonderful day. It is love's day. It is filled with joy, peace, happiness, and success. You look forward with a happy expectancy to this day. The wisdom and inspiration of love will govern you during the entire day and while you sleep. The infinite intelligence is your senior partner in life. Thank you, Dennis. The infinite intelligence is your partner, your senior partner. Everything you do turns out in a wonderful way. That's a wonderful affirmation. Say to yourself, everything I do turns out in a wonderful way. That doesn't mean you have to know the answers. Just everything you do turns out wonderfully. Say that to yourself. Repeat that to yourself. Say to yourself, I believe that love is guiding me. of love fills my soul. You can also say, the peace of love fills my mind. That's one that I use whenever I feel overwhelmed by sounds or disruptions or anything like that. I just say, the peace of love fills my mind. Winona says, love is in all things. It's true. Seba says, amen. This is day 3 of me joining your lives. They're very relaxing and interesting. And thank you, Sebas. Thank you. I know you ask great, tough questions too. And I often think, I wonder if I am resonating for all of you to receive what you need. And I really appreciate that feedback because it affirms that it's a transmission that is completed right. Thank you. Thank you to all of you. Des, thank you for following. Hey. So by the way, that me right there, that is my son. It's either my son or daughter. Hello Liam, hello Lumi. I love you guys. Please don't mute or anything. They're wonderful. Those are my children. Hello, you guys are still up. It's okay. It's okay. I love you guys so much. I just want you to know that. I want you to know how much I love you. Okay? And I'm so happy you're here. Okay? Cross asks, you got a new mic? This is an old mic being used in a new way. So yeah, my children are here just so everyone knows. Okay? And I'm so happy that they're here. Okay, so now, affirm to yourself. Okay, I'm going to affirm to you. And Liam asks, childhood story please. In a bit, Liam will go through the 7 steps of affirmations, and then we'll do some childhood stories. And we'll stay up late, okay? Don't worry. We'll do childhood stories in a bit. We'll talk about video games and things. Yes, with supervision. With supervision, City, just so you know. It's okay. The supervision of Mom and one other person, so they're totally fine. It's okay. And my children and I, we have a unique way of education. It's totally okay. Thank you for asking, Sydney. Just so you know, my children are in the room. So, and they are very advanced, intelligent, beautiful souls, and it's okay. So, affirm to yourself, by day and by night. We know this one. By day and by night, you are advancing, moving forward, and growing. Love gives you richly all things to enjoy. This is one of my favorites. You're welcome, Liam. Yes, thank you, City. This is one of my favorites. By day and by night, you are advancing, moving forward, and growing. Love gives you richly all things to enjoy. Por día y por noche estás avanzando, creciendo. El amor da todo, en todos los momentos, en tiempo, espacio. Amor es todo. That was for my kiddos. That was for my kiddos. Okay. So, here's another great one, right? The peace of love fills my mind. We talked about that. How about this one? Yes, Spanish, Mary Alice. Yes, Spanish. Sí, cierto. Here's a great one when you need peace in your house. When you need peace at home. Just say this. The harmony of love is in my home. The harmony of love is in your home. The harmony of love is in your home. Coincidence is happening. Dot Pop says good night. Have a great rest of your week. Thank you so much, Dot Pop. Thank you for being here and for your kindnesses and all the things that you said. Liam says I'm learning the usage of ser and estar verbs in Spanish at school. Nice. The 2 versions of to be are very helpful for affirmations. Yes, Dot Pop, thank you for everything. All of your generosity, your kindness, all of your feedback. Really appreciate it. Blessings to you. May all your wishes be fulfilled, now and in every moment of time and space. So, the harmony of love is in my home, and the harmony of love is in your home. The harmony is in your wallet. clutch bag, your creations, your businesses, and all phases of your life. Okay? On we go. Step 2. Repeat this to yourself every morning and evening, and I'll do this for you now. This is the master key for wealth, for those who are seeking success and wealth. This is a master key. Say to yourself, I am now writing into my subconscious mind the idea of love's wealth. Love is the source of my supply, and I know love is the life principle within me, and I know I am alive. At every moment of time and space, love's wealth flows freely, joyously, ceaselessly, copiously, and opulently into my life, and I give thanks for love's riches forever circulating in my experience. Let's do that a couple times, just to get used to the idea that's sinking into your subconscious mind, that which is lying below, where all the seeds are being planted into your Garden of Eden right now, as you come into a deeper state of relaxation, as you listen to the ocean surf. Fall into this state of deep relaxation as these affirmations reach into the subconscious and leave permanent impressions in the form of seeds that will come to pass. You are now writing into your subconscious mind the idea of love's wealth. Love is the source of your supply, and you know love is the life principle within you, and you know you are alive. At every moment of time and space, love's wealth flows freely, copiously, joyously, and ceaselessly in your life. Thank you, Spacey. You're so generous. Thank you. And you give thanks for love's riches forever circulating in your experience. Love is your instant and everlasting supply, meeting all of your wants, needs, and desires in divine order. Thank you, Spacey. So I'll read that again. This is a really good one. It's a simple one that you can repeat to yourself every morning and evening. Okay? It's a great one. Say to yourself, love is my instant and everlasting supply, meeting all of my wants, needs, and desires in divine order. So, what is divine order? It's to say, I've placed it in the cart of my desire through thought into my heart, and in order of return, it is on its way. Like a seed in the earth needs to go through its growth process until harvest, but trust that the seed has been planted, and that it is in its way to expression. Simply show the daily footprint in your Garden of Eden by saying, I love this divine principle that sustains me, and I am one with it, for all of these cells have come from the one cell that was me at the moment of conception, and I am one with that, and I honor and love that principle that gives me the ability to move and do everything that I love in life as an individual human being. Okay. Say this. This is a great way to get over the idea. Winona says, I often say my heart contains a garden of love. That's a beautiful way to say it, Winona, and it is true. The literal Garden of Eden is within. And as gardeners, we use the mind to plant seeds in it. And the heart just expresses everything. It's constantly pumping and renewing and rejuvenating us. So it's a great analogy the way that you've described that. So breathe deep, breathe healthily, breathe the life force within, and receive in the way, thinking the breath is the same as money, the breath is the same as love, the breath is the same as oneness and togetherness with family, and that can be right now because you're alive. Bryce, it's okay. I would say let's work on that right now. understand that yes, you're going to feel pains in life, but your body isn't going to give up. Your heart's going to keep going because you're alive. And yes, sometimes it can be painful. Growth is painful and uncomfortable. Absolutely. They're called growing pains for a reason. And so it's okay to experience pain. You're a very courageous human being by being alive. And so these are normal things. Suffering isn't something that you can avoid. I shouldn't try to give that impression that by doing this you're going to avoid all suffering. No. But, a gardener has to do some weeding, right? We've got some plants that don't serve. They're from the past. They've embedded themselves, and they're taking over in some instances. So we gotta get in there. We gotta till that earth. We gotta rip out some roots, and that's gonna hurt. And in that process of removing those things, a new canopy grows over that. The things that we love and we want in our life. So those pains will always remain in some evident form, but it's not going to be the definition of who we are anymore. Because we have our daily footprint with organized thought going into the heart. We can then bring forth the expression of our truth in a more accurate way in accordance to our desires. That's what these affirmations are for. A general reformation that will require some growing pains for sure. So pain is a natural part of life. Being in a body also comes with pain, and that's okay. So, truly Karen says your TikTok or Tik video gave me the most tingles I've ever had. I need a whole video of that. I will do it, Grant. I will do it on repeat for even longer. Thank you. Roses contain. So I just want to catch up. Winona says roses contain beauty and thorns. Life is both. That's a beautiful analogy. It's true. It's true. Jane says your dream thing worked last night. It was so crazy, but then I couldn't stop flying and got scared. It's okay. But the fact of the matter is you flew. The fact of the matter is you flew. So now you understand. You've left an impression upon your subconscious. I can't hear anything because my phone broke the live. Bailey says your voice is so amazing. Thank you, Bailey. That's a beautiful compliment. Thank you. Go ahead and adjust the mic. Jane, the fact that you had a lucid dream and you actually flew it's liberating. So even if you had a long fall, think about Iron Man, right? The first time he flew, crashed and burned. I don't know why that example came to mind. It was the first one that I thought of. Captain Marvel coming into power. Like you're coming into power. It's gonna have, like the first time a baby walks, falls, gets up, walks a little further. This was your first flight in dream state. And you did it after saying that you never had a chance to really recall. I think if I remember right, Jane, you were saying you had difficulty recalling your dreams. But you have recall. And you flew. That is amazing. You literally went superheroine. You did. So Will says yesterday was actually the day that Iron Man died in the Endgame. Wow. That's crazy. That's a crazy synchronicity. That's a crazy synchronicity. Wow. You're right. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that I was correct with that. But I thought you were saying, listen, I had difficulty. By the way, Jane is the one that sparked the whole thing on lucid dreaming. And folks passed out. I knew. Because we had like 350 people in the room. And people passed out. They were just gone. And it was awesome. So let's do some of that. I'm going to give you the rest of these steps. Sean, we're going to do an exercise of lucid dreaming at the end of the affirmations, I promise. And I also had a request for childhood stories. So we're going to do a bit of everything, okay? I'll be on here until midnight Eastern. So everyone gets what they want. We're going to do this in steps. I'm going to get through first these affirmation steps for your well-being. Then we're going to do the lucid dreaming prep. And while we're doing that, I'll tell you about some childhood stories, okay? We'll do all those things together, but I'm going to feed them to you in that sequence. Affirmations, relaxation for lucid dreaming, and then story time. Okay, so let's continue here. I'm going to focus. I'm so happy everyone's happy. I'm happy too. I'm happy too. Okay. Let's see here. Once again, look upon money as divine see it as no different. And that will help a lot with acquisition of it and management of it. So say to yourself, I look upon money as divine substance forever circulating in my life experience. I look upon money as divine substance, part of the life principle in expression, forever circulating in my experience. Colleen, thank you for following. Says, yay, you're back. Welcome back. Did you do your research from the last live? I nearly got eaten by coyotes at the end. They literally were like 5 meters away and circling around midnight. That's why I haven't posted it, because it was scary. It actually turned horror film at the end. It was actually scary. Yeah. And people were mostly asleep. There was like 350 people on, only a few were interacting. They're like, dude, this is scary, legit scary, please go inside. And they kept coming closer and closer, and there was major howling going on last night from the coyotes. I went shoo, shoo, and I had my mace, and I had my walking stick, and I honestly was fearful that I was going to get jumped by a pack of coyotes. It was crazy at the end of the night. So I haven't done much research, just the answer, Thank you, Colleen, for saying this is so relaxing. That's lovely. I'm used to such quiet coyotes. Winona, I think they might be coy dogs, which are a blend between coyotes and domestic dogs. Spacey said I was passed out for that part, knocked out pretty early on in the lucid dreaming. Okay, we're gonna do the lucid dreaming route to this. You should have said, shoo, please. They're probably waiting for you to use manners. You're probably right, guys. Liam says the foxes scare me in my neighborhood, I think. A little girl is screaming for help. Oh, their cries are very unique and frightening because they're so loud. Foxes are part of the canine family. Okay, say to yourself, the wholeness of love is flowing through me. The wholeness of love is flowing through me. All bliss and love. Oh, thank you, for saying that. Whatever happens, I'm grateful for your presence. We just went through an elk. That was loud. Oh, wow. That's majestic to see elk. Winona, it sounds like you've got quite the wilderness spectacles available, which is great. Say to yourself, I'm just going to say the affirmations toward you now, and then we're going to go into lucid dreaming prep. We'll do it at around 11 o'clock. So everyone who wants to do lucid dreaming, we're going to do lucid dreaming prep and free roam, so you can roam in your dreams without my interference for 45 minutes. So starting at 11 Eastern, we're going to start the prep. So if you want to do lucid dreaming for the first time, it'll be in 15 minutes. I'm going to guide you through, and you'll be on your way from 11:45 until midnight. One childhood story, and then I'm going to sign off at midnight Eastern. But you'll have 45 minutes for free roam. Okay. CJ says this ASMR is honestly so relaxing. The rhythmic tapping is definitely a fave, one of the best I've ever heard. Thank you so much, CJ. It's very kind. Love says I live in a suburban area, so I don't hear many animals, but owls are terrifying when they stop by. Had some last night. If there are 2 of them, you want to count how many times they hoot. That's what the messages are. Okay. I'm going to run through these affirmations, so that we can start with our lucid dreaming prep. Okay. Say to yourself, this is for wealth. I have a large, steady, copious income that is consistent with mutual benefit to those that I serve. I'll say it again. You have a large, steady, dependable income consistent with your integrity and mutual benefit. You have a large, steady, dependable income consistent with your integrity and mutual benefit. Really nice to say to yourself, I have a large, steady, dependable income consistent with integrity and mutual benefit. Okay. I recognize the life principle within me. Love. Bring me all these things. I am ready to receive. It is done. reference to wanting to honor those in the service for protection of the United States. And so I only pray that I said things in a way that was palatable, understanding there are family members that are about to be deployed or have been. And my love goes out to everyone for protection and safe return and well-being and peace. Thanks, CJ. Great to see you here. So I just wanted to say that to clarify. Okay. These are therapeutic reassurances. If you ever feel overwhelmed emotionally and you need therapeutic reassurance, claim boldly and with confidence in yourself. I know that the infinite intelligence watches over me all day today and every night, everywhere. I let go. I am poised, serene, and calm. Love now takes action in all things in my life. It guides me, true, and with perfect form. Divine law and order reign supreme in my life. That's good for protection as well. I'll say it again. You know that infinite intelligence watches over you all day today, all night, every day, everywhere you go. You let go, knowing that this intelligence makes you poised, serene, and calm. This intelligence takes action in all things in your life. Divine law and order reign supreme in your life. Here's the power word therapy. I'm going to leave you with the power word therapy, and then we're going to go into lucid dreaming early, so we can have about an hour to free roam. 4 words, very powerful. Repeat them to yourself repeatedly. CJ says, hey, my friend is shipping off to basic in a few days. She's Navy. Prayers to her for safety, protection, well-being, safe return, and peace. For all actions to be carried out with truth and purpose, guided by the infinite intelligence that leads to no error. An errorless service will lead to perfect result. That's my prayer for your friend. Okay, here's the power word therapy. Just 4 words you can repeat to yourself. Serenity, tranquility, victory, peace. Serenity, tranquility, victory, peace. Serenity, tranquility, victory, peace. Give this to her. Serenity, tranquility, victory, peace. Serenity, tranquility, victory, peace. Repeat that anytime you need fortification of self. Okay, and so here's the mind reset, and then we're going to do lucid dreaming. You can reset your mind with the following affirmations. I've repeated them many times, but they're very good to have. Say to yourself, divine peace floods my mind. Divine peace floods my mind. You can also say, divine love fills my soul. Divine love fills my soul. Okay? So now, that's it for affirmations right now. We're going into lucid dreaming about 10 minutes early. So for those who are coming in thinking it's going to start at 11 o'clock, so as not to mislead, we're just going to take a long time to ease into our relaxation. And is everyone good with the ocean surf? Or should I increase the volume of the... Thank you, Spacey, for that mustache, that generosity. Should I increase the ocean surf, or is everyone good with ocean surf at this volume? You know, you can make adjustments, but I just want to make sure that it's good, that you can hear the crashing of the waves. So, make sure that you can hear the crashing of the waves. Good. Alright, thank you. Everything's good. Awesome. Just want to have the ocean surf continuing while I'm going through this prep, okay? Thank you for the follows and the people who resounding with that. Appreciate it. Riley Slocum, thank you for following. Rizzler, thank you. So, we're now beginning our lucid dreaming segment, which will continue for an hour. And I'm just going to take a moment while you listen to the ocean surf. I'm going to shut off the microphone. I'm going to stand, do a little bit of some stretching, just because I've been sitting for a few hours. I'm going to drink some water. So take these next 8 minutes to just listen to the ocean surf and let go of the activities of your day. If you're driving right now, highly recommend it that you not listen to this, because it will lead to a deep state of relaxation and it could be potentially dangerous. So long as you're in a safe place where you can relax and kick back, this will be great for you. So, without further ado, I'm actually going to put the mics on mute for 8 minutes, 7 minutes. I'm going to bump the ocean sound up one increment of volume, just so it saturates the hemispheres of the brain, and just relax into the sounds. Just listen to the sounds of the ocean surf and chill. I'll be back in 7 minutes. process for our lucid dreaming this evening. Start by getting yourself into a comfortable, either seated or reclined or laying down position so that you're deeply relaxed and so there are no obstructions. Okay, let me shut this off here. Alright, that's better. I'll be getting back into taps in a little bit. So for all those joining us us. Now we're about to do a lucid dreaming voyage. We have had time to travel through space, and now we're going to take this time for healing and recovery. And so anyway, we're going to be on our way to the state of deep relaxation and dreaming in a few minutes. So just take this time. Take this time to just relax. That sounded incredible. Thank you. Oh, good. The ocean surf. Do you want the ocean surf back at that level? I'll bring it up when we get into dreaming. I'm going to bring up the ocean surf. Don't worry. It's going to come back. Wow, Jane, that's great. You're seriously doing the journey, which is awesome. So we'll have more of that now. Excuse me. Take this moment to take a deep inhale through the nose. I just did it, but let's do it together. Deep inhale through the nose. Hold. Exhale out the mouth. Again. Inhale through the nose. Hold. I will explain what we're doing in a bit. Don't worry. But get prepped for dream state. We're going to do some lucid dreaming and some traveling right now, so just hang it. Exhale. Another inhale. Sip in more. More. Hold. Exhale out the mouth. Okay, now just breathe normally. Just ease in. Burp, welcome back. Great to see you here. Alden, thanks for following. Everyone just breathe and chill. Thanks for the love coming up. It's awesome. The philosophy here is presence. What people are doing right now, they've been here for a few hours. A lot of folks have been here for a few hours. They're just settling into the repeated sounds of the ocean surf. So take this moment right now to try to listen to the sound between my words. And in the background, see if you can focus on the ocean surf. Just take a second. Resonate with it for a second. Okay, take a few more seconds to just listen to the ocean surf at higher volume, and I'm going to bring it down. We're just trying to get out of the busyness of the mind and into the body. Take this moment to recline and get yourself in a seated or a reclined or laying down position to where you're comfortable. This journey will be about an hour duration this evening. Okay, the ocean surf has been brought down. Thank you for all the follows coming through. Much love to all of you. We are doing lucid dreaming, so everyone, now that you're in a position where you're comfortable and there's no obstruction, I'd like you to just rest your cupped hands either by your side or on your thighs or wherever it's comfortable, to just rest them in place and start to bring a deepening of the breath. Thank you for the wonderful love. Start to deepen the breath through the nose, and now start to breathe slowly through the nose and out the nose with an inhale. Exhale out the nose. Now just breathe normally. There's no pressure, there's no sequence or anything like that. Don't think about it too much. Just breathe normally through the nose and exercise. 60K. Love you all. Thank you. Exhale. Now start to close your eyes. Start to remove all the different environmental factors from sight. As you listen to the sound of this tapping on the screen, just relax. Okay? Just relax. Close your eyes and focus on the sounds of the ocean surf, the sounds of the tapping and the silence between them, the silence between my words. It requires concentration. And you may just notice in this moment a slight electric vibration that exists between the contact of your focus on this, it will extend throughout to your toes, your legs, your kneecaps, your stomach, your whole body. Start to feel this presence. This will be uploaded to YouTube tomorrow, for sure, Trey. This entire 4-hour journey tonight, for sure. And I'll announce it at the end too. Thank you for asking, Trey. That was beautiful. So, you may be noticing this subtle vibration. It's an electricity that's very low band. This is yourself. Congratulations. This part of you has never died. It's been with you since you were born. It will carry you into your dream state, and it will also wake you when it's time to wake. It never abandons you. This is love. And it is the life principle within you that you're coming in contact with now. And that's divine and beautiful. This is a great moment. Because in doing this, by listening to the sounds in the silence between my words, and the crashing of the ocean surf, and the tapping, you're coming in contact with that subtle body, and you're saying, I am here, I'm alive. And in doing that, you receive relief in profound ways. Now, I'm going to guide us through the relaxation of the full body, after which I will give you direct instructions for the remembering of your dreams. Just before, a little exercise to get the imagination running. That's all this is. Imagine for a moment, with your eyes closed, that you are somehow getting up, going to the kitchen, or wherever the space would be, where there's a lemon. You take the lemon, you place it in your hand, and you put it down on the countertop, and you safely cut into it. You pry it open, and upon doing that, you can recognize the juices spurting and the smells of citrus entering the air. Try to imagine that. Now, try to imagine that you're back in your body. Your eyes are closed. And try to imagine where your hands are, cupped, resting on your body as before. This time you may notice there's a greater depth in the sensation as to how much you can recognize as far as presence of your body from your feet to your head. This is very much like an instrument. You learn the intricacies and become stronger upon its use. So if we do this every night, pretty soon you're going to become very comfortable with presence, very comfortable with the idea of lucid dreams, very comfortable with the idea of being in complete and total control of your life by surrendering to a power that is infinite, that wishes to serve you at all times, and does. It is the service, and it does serve you. So, as we come in contact with this subtle body, the truth of our existence, start to deepen the breath, and imagine your toes. Flex them for a short moment. Release, relax, let go of the tension, and let them fall to the side along with your feet and ankles. Deeply relaxed and in the perfect position for total comfort and relaxation. Next, we move up the leg to the calf and the shin. Let them fall deeply into your resting space. Just falling deep, deep. Going up to your kneecaps, the back of your leg, thigh, moving upward to your waist, falling deep, along with your hips, buttocks, deep into your resting space. As we move upward now, start to notice your fingertips again, becoming aware of the falling a state of relaxation and calm. As we shut down the body, we bring awareness to the subconscious that we are ready to program our highest good. Now start to notice your lower back sinking, falling into the space where you are at rest, continuing up to the middle back, upper back, going across to the shoulders, moving down the arms for one last big relaxation fall, and then back up to the back of the neck, up the back of the neck, to the crown of the head, down to the ears, the forehead, and down the face, nose, eyes, resting, falling, mouth sinking down, chin resting in and relaxing. Now that your body is totally relaxed and in a state of complete and total calm, prepare yourself for dream state by giving yourself the following affirmation. Repeat after me. I am now entering dream state. I am aware of my dreams. I am aware of my actions taken while in them. I retain knowledge of these actions. And I bring with me now all of my desires and the idea of complete and total wish fulfillment. From fulfilling love and renewal of life and self to perfect success, wealth, well-being, protection, comfort. All these good things I take with me now with awareness that I may be planting them into the subconscious mind for their realization, and that there is no obstruction between myself and that infinite cosmic seed, for I am relaxed, poised, and prepared for dreaming. Now listen to the sounds of ocean surf as I increase the volume. We have 35% battery. We go until it drops. That's all it is. All good. It will always be perfect timing. Thank you, Jacob. I'm going to increase the volume of ocean surf. And when I come back to you in about 40 minutes, I'll bring down the surf sound. And I'll usher you back into a state of theta for one final treatment and affirmations for your highest good. So for now, journey. Take the next 45 minutes. It's 11:11. Go fulfill your wishes in deep, profound relaxation as you listen to the ocean surf. Enjoy your journeys. You are safe, protected, and loved. Have fun. Thank you, Winona. So for those who are just joining, we're just doing some lucid dreaming. Everyone's on their way. They're making their affirmations now in the form of what they desire. And by listening to the sounds of the ocean surf, the subconscious mind and our consciousness through the hemispheres of our brain have an opportunity to handshake in an authentic, beautiful way so that we can send messages to the profundity of the subconscious and see these things expressed in our life. just relax, knowing even if you've just arrived at 11:12 this evening Eastern, that there is nothing you need to do other than listen to the sounds of the ocean, crashing waves, and the whispers of my voice without label or meaning, knowing that you're receiving exactly what you need for you to live a long, healthy, fruitful life by divine design. Thank you to all who are coming in and following. Please get yourself relaxed. Recline if you can. Now if you're driving, suggestion to scroll on, because this is a very deep state of relaxation that we're going into, that we've already entered. And I'm about to go silent on my voice and just focus on taps for the next 30 minutes or so. So have your free travel, free ride, have fun, listen to the ocean surf, and I'll be back speaking in about 30 minutes. Say to yourself, I am dreaming. I'm aware that I am dreaming. I'm aware of my surroundings. I act upon my desires. I receive that which I wish for. I'm aware I am dreaming. I'm aware I am dreaming. I'm alert in my dream state and fulfilling my dreams and goals. Complete and total wish fulfillment, protection, goodness, love, success, happiness, joy, prosperity, serenity, peace. I am that. I am that. I am. Thanks for all the follows and all the love. Mickey says, Mickey likes the movie's most relaxing group. Mickey, you're the best. I'm like a kid. If I start tapping, I want to sing. I'll always be that way. Musician before all else. I am achieving everything I want right now. I just flew up in the air right now. I can't believe it, but I'm leaving. I'm in the air. I'm in the air. While I am up here in the air, I will fly around. I'll find my way to places that I've seen around town. I'm in the air. I'm in the air. As I let myself down, I feel real good. I have found myself in the familiar neighborhood that I have seen. It's bright before me. It's right in front of my eyes. I find my way back in the sky. Can't believe I'm flying. Can't believe I'm flying. I'm in the sky with my eyes closed. I feel the weightlessness of the dream. I am aware that I am dreaming right now. I find my way once again flying to the place of the end of the world that opens itself like a door. I step through and I find the flip side, renew everything I've ever looked forward for. I am renewed. I am renewed. I grab everything, I put it in a bag like Santa Claus. I'm stepping back. I'm pulling everything with me. Everything is fulfilled. Why would I ever leave something like that? I take it through the door. I step up in the sky. And once again I tell myself I can fly. I can fly. I make my way back to the neighborhood where I had the best time of my life. It was sometime in the 80s or the 90s, can't recall, but I think it was around that time. I had several systems and controls in my hand, and I was typing in commands in the computer. Commodore 64, Atari, or something earlier, perhaps it was in television. But I was looking at these things like a child that was new. I found something happening that I couldn't explain to you. You'd have to see it then. You'd have to be alive. I can tell you, I fell in love with the Atari. With the Atari 2600 with a single control stick and one button that you could mash. Atari. Atari. I couldn't push the button down fast enough to beat games like Berserk. So I brought it to my dad. He's kind of a nerd. He opened it up and he took a look. He bought a spring from the store and he put it in, and then he rigged it so when you pushed it down, it would input 50 times for every single press. He was the only one to do it in town. I had the first rapid fire controller in my hands, one that had never even been around. For the Atari 2600, no one ever had it. I'm really serious. This was something that I owned. The Atari 2600. A single stick sticking in the air with the button that you had to mash to figure it out. The Atari. The Atari. I find myself once again aware I am dreaming, for the songs of life permeate in ways that we cannot believe. I know the commands of my life now come to pass in my dream state. I am aware that I am dreaming. I am as a child, protected, cared for, loved, and flying. And for those who are just joining us, welcome to Lucid Dreaming. Winona says, I miss Atari, so do I, and my dad literally made this beautiful rapid-fire controller for me. And it was a game changer by building it. It was a mechanical rapid-fire, so like no electrical soldering or anything. He set up springs so that the input would hit more frequently. So it was an analog mechanical rapid-fire controller mod. Pretty awesome. My dad is a super nerd engineer. Wisp Bone followed. Yeah. I miss video games, so I promised everyone while everyone's deep asleep, because people are totally knocked out right now. It's like, people are out, and that's great. That's what we're here for. I aim to please. So, oh fun. We never modded our video games. Yeah, my dad did that stuff because he's a programmer by trade, and he just loves to tinker with things and figure it out, and he did. I was like, Dad, can you build this Atari controller rapid fire so I can press the button fewer times and have it input more? And he's like, yeah. And he brought it into the garage, and like half an hour later he came out and he said, try this out, and it was just ripping through button presses. Every time he pressed it down once, it was just rapid fire. It was awesome. Tab asks, do you have a favorite video game? Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, either that or Final Fantasy 7 for the PlayStation. Jane, I still don't know how to mod Minecraft. Same here, Jane, you know what, we're gonna figure it out together probably. This is great, says someone who says this. Justin says this is great, legit passed out, just got up for the bathroom. Look good, Justin, go right back into lucid dreaming. Caden says, yeah, they're all knocked, 300 people and only a few people typing, good work, man. It's the best, it's such a compliment. Winona, it is, it's like a super compliment, no joke. Both good choices, yeah. Thank you for saying that, Winona, I'm glad you know them. That's awesome. I basically failed out of college in my first few years because of Final Fantasy 7 on the PlayStation. I couldn't stop. I had to get the 200 consecutive lightning dodges in order to get the, whatever the primary materia was. You had to do the 200 lightning dodges on this plane, and it was such a pain in the butt. I did the chocobo races to get the golden chocobo, and I got all the master materia, and I beat whatever the final optional boss is that had 1,000,000 HP. I beat that one too. I got all the extras. Loved the heck out of Final Fantasy 7. I literally passed no classes for like 2 semesters because of that game. And Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, all the weapons, yeah, they're insane. They go in the materia, and the blitzball games, and the chocobo races. It's just like, it's fun that never ends. Final Fantasy 7, man. And the story is so heart-wrenchingly tough, and it's about like the survival of the earth at the end of the day. It's ahead of its time. Everybody knows. Final Fantasy 7 was totally ahead of its time. Winona says, I was just talking to my kid about 7 the other day. It's a timeless masterpiece, even with all the remakes coming out, which I haven't tried. I'm eager to do it. But I played the heck out of the original. I never got into the online versions much, but my friends played them a lot. Winona says, yeah, mostly about the story. It's incredible. Eris, Cloud, Tifa, 13. Man, the Earth life system just on display, Source and Sephiroth with the Tree of Life and modifications of DNA, like crazy stuff going on. It's a great game. Timeless, great game. Nico says Final Fantasy VII is definitely my favorite game too. That's awesome, Nico. Yeah, it's a great one. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. It's simple but beautiful. It's challenging. You can speedrun it and have fun, or you can just take your time exploring the lore, like listening to what people say, because the text goes really slow. And you can just watch the text roll and listen to the music. I mean, the composition of Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. It's about the music. That's what really hooked me. anything else. Simple MIDI music. You had like 4 channels to work with to get everything out in that sound controller. And so these composers worked with such limited resources as far as expression and made beautiful compositions. That's what's great about the limitations of the software and the hardware, is that you have to make it work, and these were usually very small teams of people making games. Nowadays, they're like movie studios, which is great, because it's photorealistic and it's amazing, but it's totally different than the way it was. Justin, thank you for following. Simply, Seth says, I just finished the show tonight. Nice. So you watched Final Fantasy, the movie? Oh yeah, the animated, or like the box office bomb by Sony. That was weird. It's like a CG film. I think with Steve Buscemi as one of the voices. It was an attempt to break through. It was kind of like an Avatar precursor in that light. But Final Fantasy, the CG animated movie, kind of like computer generated, where they really go into the lore, and Sephiroth and Cloud fight at the end. That battle of them fighting, like literally flying and fighting each other, and just energetic blasts coming out of them, and the world just going through its chaos. It's just so, people animated that. It's just so hard to believe. It's so hard to believe. Oh, Castlevania. Sorry. So you watched Castlevania. I just finished the show tonight. I didn't even know there was a show. Now I'm like intrigued. Thank you for following, Star. Now I'm intrigued. That's violent but good. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that. That's awesome. Yeah. I played Castlevania, I think, on the PlayStation 2. There was like a unique, not sandbox, it was fairly linear, but it was, another great game that I'd be remiss not to mention, Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is amazing, the original for the PlayStation, and 4 is also great. I played the heck out of 4. Simply Said says, great but very gory, okay. It went on Netflix, cool. I mean, it's all artistic expression. Gonna start the new show soon, cool, nice. At this point in time, people are totally in their dream state, so I'm just gonna give them a few prompts just to have fun. You are aware that you're dreaming. This is William just sending you a message to let you know your perfect health. Your wishes are being fulfilled. You are deserving. You are loved. And you're exactly where you need to be to enjoy blissful contact with your best dreams of your life. Just letting you know you're dreaming. Enjoy. Dive in. Have fun. This is your space. You control the destiny of this dream. So just enjoy the power of your presence in dream state. Have a blast. You're perfectly safe. You have all that you need. Don't worry about falling or any of that stuff. You'll be fine. You are fine. You're pure spirit. Remember that. Have fun. I'm going to come back to you in about 10 minutes so we can finalize our travel. So just have fun. This is just a prompter. You are now in dream state and you're having a great time. Okay. Unarmed Takashi says, have you ever played Red Dead Redemption 2? I haven't. But I have. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. I've played Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption is the second, correct? Or it's just Red Dead Redemption is the name of the title. I played the first and the second ones that were on the PlayStation 3, I think. And I haven't played the online, but the online looks incredible. And I really loved 1 and 2. I really loved them. I played them all the way. Loved them. Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, Rockstar Games, these folks doing the sandbox games like nobody else. I mean, GTA is good, but it's not Red Dead. Red Dead is an immersive world. It's just incredible, and the action's great, and the story, like, you can go literally live in the wilderness if that's your gig. So, it's really evolved, and it's great because Rockstar, I really appreciate. Thank you, Argus, for saying that. Pro speaking facts, that's really kind. Trace has been playing GTA 4. It's become one of my favorite games because the story, it's immense. And the voice acting is incredible. It's a sandbox, so you can explore, you can try to break it. You know, it's fun to try to break a world or figure something out. Fall through the walls kind of thing. When I first got out of college, my first job was writing for a video game magazine called Game Week, which became IE Magazine, or Interactive Entertainment Magazine. And while I wrote for that magazine for like 2 years, I had the opportunity to try a lot of games, and this happened to be in 2001 and 2002, when the Xbox just came out, the original. So we got these debug kits. They were called XDKs, and they were translucent green. Those were the development kits that we played games on, and everybody got one because Bill Gates was just like spending tons of money to put it out there. And like they did a big show at Times Square, and I met him, which was wild. It was just short, like a handshake, and he was playing Xbox games against people, and everyone had a chance to jump on and play. I don't know what it was at the time. Oddworld, Halo, you know, Combat Evolved. By the way, Halo Combat Evolved, everyone was like, this is the best game in the world. No one's ever come close. When it came out in 2001 or what have you, whatever it was so groundbreakingly amazing. People could not wrap their heads around it, and the physics of that game are perfect. Just a great, great game. Jane says, that's amazing. Yeah, I had a chance to go on press junkets. I did lots of fun stuff. I went to E3, got the press badge. I had a blast. It was another lifetime. I love video games. One of my good friends growing up, I don't know if he'll come by one night. I should probably invite him. But he loved games even more than me. Jane asks, have you played Metal Gear? Yes. 20% battery. I played Metal Gear for the NES, and then of course I played Guns of the Patriots, Metal Gear Solid 2, which was like a film. It was so cool. It was just so cool. Yeah, I've played a lot of the Metal Gear. I played through Snake Eater, and then I started 4, which was, I think, got a lot of rave reviews. That original Xbox I was conflicted over. I played PlayStation for so long, says Winona. I love video games but don't play often anymore. Yeah, same here in a way. Same here in a way. I don't play as much. My children play a lot. They're very good. My son was saying, let's play Roblox tomorrow. He was basically saying that to me on the stream today. He wanted to come on and tell me to play Roblox with him. He's a really good gamer, so is my daughter. She's a very good gamer. They both have Nintendo consoles. Let's see, I played Metal Gear. Yeah, it was great. So much fun. So during this time I visited Rockstar Games in New York City. And I got a tour of the offices when they were releasing this game. It was when GTA 3, I think, was coming out. There was another game that they had that was Sandbox, where you just blew up everything. I forget the name of it, but that was being shown. It wasn't nearly as popular. When I says, my kid loves video games, always playing. Yeah, Metal Gear is my favorite game series. I love that, Gene. That's amazing. Yeah, it is amazing. Kojima is a mastermind. Caitlin Henry, can you say happy birthday, Avery? It's my brother's birthday. Yeah. Hey, Avery, happy birthday. May all your wishes be fulfilled. Congratulations. Have a great day. Enjoy. Absolutely. So, during that time at the press junkets, I got to do lots of crazy stuff. I also went to Las Vegas. There is a flight school there called Air Combat USA. And they brought all of us editors into the planes, and we had simulated dogfights in the planes for promoting Air Combat, or Ace Combat 4 by Namco. And like people were throwing up in the cockpit because we were doing crazy maneuvers. And the guy that I was with, we went against an opponent. We beat him, and he started puking on the main comm screen, like in his barf bag, because it was so much turbulence and movement. We were in stun planes, and the guy's like, "Listen, man, we got some time. You want to do a hammerhead?" I'm like, "What is a hammerhead?" He's like, "We're gonna go straight up in the air. I'm gonna pump the brakes, and then we're gonna dive back into the smoke that we let out." I'm like, "Okay, as long as you're flying." vertical, and then back through the smoke while he's blowing it out. And then he goes, all right, man, you want to do a barrel roll? And I'm like, I've never done one. I've never been flying a plane. He's like, okay, listen, you just always look at the horizon. Never look to the sides, just look at the horizon, and you're going to follow. Come back to the line. It's going to pull wicked hard, and when we're pulling, just stay focused ahead. I'm like, okay, man. So we go, and he's like, all right, you want a demo? I'm going to give you a demo. I'm like, okay. So he does one fast, and he just cranks the stick, and we just, and we keep going. Hey. And it's my turn. He's like, okay, man, on 3, you're going to lift up a little bit, and then you're going to pull to the right, and you're just going to follow it through for the circle. And I went, and we were going. I was just tightening my stomach because of the G-force. It's like trying not to puke or pass out. And I did a barrel roll. And this was for a video game press junket for Namco. I mean, it was a dream come true, the job. I played Devil May Cry in preview. You know, I was one of the few people to get on the demo list for preview to play Devil May Cry. I put that in the PlayStation debug kit, and I said to myself, this is the future. And then God of War came out after that, and God of War also set the standard. It was amazing. It was an amazing time. I would come in, would have peed myself. Says Jade. When I came in the morning for that job, on my seat would be packages of demo games that I had to review. So we would open up packages like it was Christmas every day, go into the side room, put them in, and just start playing demos and review them. It's like, sign me up, but that time will never exist again because they don't even have the print mags anymore. So it's like a different game now. Everybody gets the previews on Twitch. If you have an influence, you get in on the key. It was a different time. Oh my, I'm still alive. I know. It's I got 19% battery, but people are on their journey and they're coming to the end. So hey everyone, if you are asleep right now, just know that you're having the best dream of your life. You are in control of your lucid dream, and you are probably flying and having a blast. I'm going to bring us back to theta level of consciousness in about 5 minutes, just to ease us out with some nice affirmations to finalize the night. And I did what was promised. I promised lucid dreaming, and I promised I would talk childhood stories, so I got it in, and I even added a few songs for good measure, just in case people didn't believe me. So just finalize your journeys right now. Come back, okay? What I mean by come back, start to listen to the ocean surf. I'm going to bring up the volume a little bit. So just listen to that ocean surf. It's just an indication. It's now time to start finalizing your dreams and orders and your good times, because you're probably having the best time of your life with the people that you love, doing the things that you love, with all the things that you always wanted, realized in the now. So as that's all happening, just listen to the ocean surf and know that we're coming back to the state of middle relaxation between dream state and awareness, as I usher you out of this night so you can do whatever you want, whether it's returning to work or returning to the activities of your day or just going into deep sleep. Just drop in. You can expect this to be posted tomorrow in its entirety. All 4 hours of this will be on YouTube at Immortal Arts ASMR. The coyotes are now starting to howl. Here comes the coyotes. They're right outside. Jane says, I live 20 minutes from the ocean. It's so lovely. That is a blessing. Okay, there's a single dog outside right now barking. It's either a domestic dog or a coyote. I can't tell. It sounds weird. Last night we had coyotes howling around this time. Oh yes, of course, Big C. Absolutely, thank you. Okay. 3 minutes. We'll do a countdown in 3 minutes, okay, Big C? Just to give folks their chance to finalize everything, and then we'll count down back in. For sure. Absolutely. Thank you for that reminder. It's actually a really nice technique to do counting. So, tomorrow night we'll do counting up to 20, and we'll count out from 10. That's a really good point. It helps people. Thank you for that. Winona says, I'm up in the mountains with all sorts of critters. I can imagine you've got elk and other amazing creatures. So just about 3 minutes now. Gather all your things that you've had. Yeah, of course, Big C. It was a good suggestion. Grab all your things that that you have manifest this evening and put into motion. And make sure that you have everything gathered and with you to take back with you as we shift now in the final movements of our lucid dream movement. I know that's a lot of movement, but all the same, and it's now time to start gathering your things. Bring awareness to your breath and listen to the ocean surf as I count down from 10. With every number that I repeat, you're going to become more and more aware. Now, if you wish to drift off into sleep, just ignore this and know that this is a prompter for those who are conscious, looking to come back with more alertness. So if you're here sleeping now, just drift off into sleep and ignore these following commands, knowing that you are already cared for and to be carried through the rest of the night in perfect harmony with the subconscious, so that by the time you awake in the morning, you will be perfectly revitalized, all things integrated for your perfect health and wish fulfillment. For everyone else looking to come back to a state of alertness in the now, let's count back, starting with 10. You're starting to bring awareness to your hands and feet and body. And with every number that gets closer to 1, you'll become more alert and aware. 9. Now bringing awareness to your calves, going up to the knees. 8. Counting back to 1, feeling more alert now, starting to 70,000. Thank you so much for the 70K. That is beautiful. Airwack pointed that out. Thank you. It's amazing. Trey says you have such a calming voice. Thank you so much. 7, coming to more awareness with the body as we reach 70,100 likes. Your love is immense and astounding. 6, coming back into the body now. Whatever weightlessness was is now returning. Unless you are now drifting off into sleep, you have actually become more weightless and more aware that you are dreaming and on your way to deeper, more relaxing states of being. Everyone else on 5, getting more alert, coming back into awareness. In 4, 3, 2, 1. Awake and alert. Full revitalization of body, mind, spirit, integrated, and seeds planted into the subconscious for realization. Everyone else who's asleep right now, enjoy the best relaxed sleep of your life. You are worthy and deserving of such goodness. Thank you. Crazy relaxing. This is Jordan. Thank you so much. Jamie, thank you for sharing. Really, it's so kind of all of you to be here and to offer your sentiments, which I feel, receive, and hold on to as an uplift. Really, it's always a lift for me. So thank you. From the shares to the follows to the gifts, everything that's come through this evening, know that I see this returning to you in whatever way I can imagine assisting. I am here. So just take these final 5 minutes to listen to the tapping. I'm going to let the ocean surf get a little lower. I'm going to lower the volume on that now. So just ease into the tapping. I'm going to actually activate the microphones for this tapping so it's a little more intense, and you'll get some slap feedback, a little bit of slap delay. It'll sound like a horse in a way. Okay, so Brianna asks, can you do head massage too? Yeah, absolutely. So let's see, I think I can manage this with the mic. Let me try, alright? Just gonna do a little bit of scratching. Now if this is too much, you let me know, okay? Because I don't have nails, so it might sound really bumpy. And if that's the case, just indicate the bumpiness, and I will adjust to go back to the taps. Thank you, Brianna. I'm glad, Jane. Thank you for telling me. like scratching so much. Good. Thank you, Jasmine. I don't have much for nails, but I imagine it's leaving some effect. That is my intention. Like scratching is one of my favorites. You should do spoolie ASMR. It's my favorite. I'll look it up. Thank you, family. I'll look it up. Relax. verifications for TikTok before the stream ends abruptly, and you will find yourself with your wishes forever filled with joy, laughter, goodness, health, success, and perfection as you desire, for you are worthy of the good, worthy of love. Forgive me for not saying your name, but I'll read your question. You don't have to answer, I will. But when was that moment that changed your outlook on life? I was 42 about 3 years ago. I was very sick and literally on my deathbed from COVID. And I woke in the morning, the fever broke, I got my sense of smell and taste back, and I felt this unbelievable urgency to come where I was at the time in Mexico to return to the United States. It was heartbreaking for a number of reasons that I won't mention, but I went back, and upon going back, it was as if I had come home to a different world with a new heightened sense of things. I no longer was as prone to injury as before, and the present moment seemed to be giving me gifts, little things. The confidence to speak now is one of those things. And to answer your question with truth and honesty, it was near death, or maybe it was death itself, that really spun things in the direction of finding the importance of life, which is presence. It's this. It's your question, it's your love, it's all the love coming up on the screen that I watch floating. It's the people who are asleep knowing that they're safe and protected and calm and in a perfect space for them to feel like they can heal without judgment. And these things are everything to me. My children were actually on the stream earlier saying hello. That's a miracle to me. It's literally a miracle. And everything is moving in that direction of my wish fulfillment, which is simple. Have the opportunity to be a dad without any restrictions. Just have access to my children. Love them. Nurture them. Educate them. And to provide for my family. Fully. Those are my wishes. Provide. I'm a very traditional man in that way. But that's okay. Everyone has their own gig. My true desire is to be a full provider and educator for my children and my family. So they never want. So that's a dream that I often return to. I am in a similar place as him. Still in the midst of the medical stuff though. Yeah. Just take your time. Observe. Just observe. Without complexity. And the moments will pass. More fluidly than before. We all have towers that we construct in this way of going through pain. In the process of deconstruction, movement, that's 10%, folks. I love you all so much, really. This has been one of the most enjoyable, beautiful nights of my life that I can recall. I'm going to bed without needing to correct anything in my mind. This was perfect for me. The fact that I had all of your love, the presence of all of you. It has been a great night. Thank you, Winona. To all of you who have been here, Trisha, thank you for praise and love you all and wish for your wish fulfillment totally. If you're asleep right now, enjoy the best night of your life. Have fun. Thanks, Lily. Why the extra hour tonight, you know? It just felt like it was needed. People really were talking about the lucid dreaming around 11, and I just felt inclined. So that's really it, just to give people the extra service. So I'm gonna go now. Thank you to everyone. My butt's hurting. You can expect this to be posted tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you to Justin. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Thank you, Rin. Thank you, Rin. Jane, thank you. All of you. Trisha, Zatu. Thank you. Sweet dreams to you too. May all of you, no cap, have your wishes fulfilled. Start to imagine that perfection in you. And we will all keep lifting, okay? We're a room of lifters. So stay that way. Stay strong. Stay healthy. Stay fulfilled. I'll see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock Eastern. You are loved. Okay, know that. Beyond anything in this external world, what is within you that loves you is so powerful. So just rest in the comfort and embrace of your truth, that you are surrounded and enveloped by love all the time. Thank you so much. I feel the